Hello everyone, I am Rex Red. I'm starting this tutorial today. We are live. Says we have an excellent connection as well. It's very nice to be here, and we have an agenda today. Our agenda is to work with the skins of your figures and to organize them so that you can easily get at the skins and switch and be able to use them on your figures without having too much to kind of worry about. So here we are in Daz Studio, and we have a couple of figures here. And what we're going to do is go into Angus. Good afternoon to you, friend. Good afternoon. We are live today, and we're going to switch to live chat so we can make sure we don't miss any chatters. Okay, and so we are now here in Daz Studio, and what we're going to do is go in. Today is going to be working with categories, okay? And so in these categories, which is in your content library, you'll notice down at the bottom you have this Daz Studio formats, and I have poser formats. I've added that in. Other import formats, which I don't think you're supposed to mess with that or delete things in there. And then there's products. You're not supposed to mess or delete with things in there as well. But then we get down here to categories at the bottom. And what I'm going to do now, if you'll notice, I have this Rex Red. This is where I keep all of my particular categories. And in these categories, you're going to notice now I have figures. And it says Genesis 8 male figures. I don't know. It's like, why do I have two of them? Maybe. Oh, this is 8-1 male figures. Okay, so when you click on them, I have been able to organize my figures together into these categories so that I can just say, oh, I want a Genesis 8 figure, and here they are, a Genesis 9 male figure. You can do the same with your female figures. Now, what I like to do is when I create a new category, now I could go in and say, okay, well, I'm going to go and put a new folder in here in figures and call it skin, or I just might create it in here because we have hair, we have poses, we have figures. These are probably where I'm going to put this. Now, so in Rex Red, I'm just going to create a folder. Okay, so it says create a new subcategory, and I'm going to call this skin. Okay, and in this subcategory, I am going to create a subfolder, and it's going to be Gen 9. All right, okay, I'm going to call this. Actually, I'm not going to do that here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create this skin folder, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to create the Genesis 9 skin. And, okay, we're going to call this male skin. We'll just call it Genesis 9M skin. All right. Even though Genesis 9 and Genesis 8 can be used together, Genesis 9 male you can use on a skin, you can use on a female, and the same and vice versa. There are certain issues with doing that, but you can do it in most cases. Okay, so, but the reason why I'm going to leave this up one level rather than putting, because I'd like to, in this skin folder, I'd like to have Genesis 9 male skin, Genesis 8 male skin, Genesis 8-1 male skin, and I would like to have Genesis 8 female skin, Genesis 8-1 female skin, Genesis 3 skin. Okay, so I'd like to have all of those in different categories. But the thing is that when I'm putting the skin in here, then I have to keep going through, like in clicking on skin and then go to Genesis 9 skin and then put it in there. Now, if I keep it up here in the top level, then what I can do is just keep putting it into this skin level. And then once I have this filled up, I can just grab it and drop it right into the skin thing. Okay. So it saves me a lot of clicks by just putting it up in the top level of the categories, like here with the skin first. You'll see what I mean by this. Okay, so we can, this scene is, they're just going to stand here staring at us for the scene because for the most part, I'm going to be going up into here. And so what we're going to do now is we'll go to our figures, and we're going to go and start finding skin and putting them into the skin folder. Okay, so we're going to go to figures, and that would be people. And I'm going to start with the male skin, okay? And see what happens. We get rid of the color because I was working with their hair. Okay, and now this is the male. Now we can go here. And when we go to materials, this is it. This is a skin matte, all mattes and skin matte. Okay, so those are the same thing. Eyelashes, eyes, we're not doing those here. So what we're going to do is I think I may be able to click on 2 of these at once. Yeah. And go to categorize. And then I go to Rexred, click on this and go down. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. Down into all kinds of levels because I'm going to have to put these here. Genesis 8, okay, where is it? 9 skin. So we're going to click there, and those 2 skins now should appear in my Genesis 9 skin, and see they do. Okay, now this is just the skin, I think, without the eyes. Okay, so it doesn't change the eyes, it just changes the skin. This one changes the eyes and the skin, so it's kind of okay to have that like that. There might be other subtle differences, okay? So now that's one figure, and we go here now to this figure, and we go into figures, people, male, okay, and I'm not seeing anything about, okay, this is a shape add-on, so this is not an actual figure. So let's go into here now. We're going to go to materials, and this is the materials. Okay, this is his skin, and we have another one here as well. So this is all mattes, and then this is, again, this is with the eyes, and this is with, it may also have to do with the eyebrows as well, but let's see. So we're going to categorize. And now this is going to go also in the Genesis 9 male skin, except, okay. And now we go the stylized HD. Let's go to this guy, materials. Okay, there's all mattes. And I don't think I'm going to put any of these SS in here because I can just change them separately. So we're going to categorize and go into here, and basically you can see the process now is getting them all of these skins. Once you're done, you don't have to do it again. See, that's the thing, is now this is another one. This may be the same thing, but we'll put it in anyway. Skin, see, I only have to select that one group. Okay, these are tattoo options. I'm going to create a whole different folder with tattoos and eyeliner and all of this tattoo option. So that is going to be a whole different group. Okay, so now we keep moving on. And we go to materials. And here is the skin right there. And we're going to go categorize in here. Skin, accept. And we keep going. Male. What happened? Oh, we're going over here. Okay, go back one. Now we go down. These are shape add-ons. Okay, that's Genesis 8.1, so we don't need that. Okay, these are some pretty wild and funky skins. So we're not doing eyes, we're not doing makeup, we're just doing, okay, this is adds a shimmer. This is a different effect. I might put that in the skins, but it might have a separate folder. And tattoos might also go in skins, okay? So, all right, so we're going to go into materials. And, okay, so I guess we just have to find it, okay? They're in here somewhere. All of this stuff does have to do with skin. Okay, here we go. The base, PBR base skin masculine, all right? That's what we're looking for, is skin. So we go to categorize, and down into here, male skin, and we have another male skin, okay? And what's nice is that we'll be able to go, this is the HD add-on. I believe this is Harlow. This is, I believe that might be this character. Yes, this is Harlow. So this is materials here, and there's another one. So we'll do both of these, because sometimes I want the eye color too. Categorize, and then we go into here. Genesis 9, male skin, accept. And there's another one done. Okay, go back up here. We're going to go to Caesar. He's got his own skin. Okay. And we're going to categorize. And it's a little bit tedious. Yes, I know. Now this Genesis 9 skin. And there may be one more thing I can do here. Oh, I might be able to come into here and see where this skin is. I might be able to move this right up into the categories here. Yes, I can. See this? So now I don't even have to go into the Rex Red category. I just go in, and there it is, and I can put it in. See, that's why you want to keep it at the top at first. Okay, so now we have Maxis, Marius, and we're not looking for eye colors. We're just looking for skin. We got, okay, these are hairy vampire skins, okay. Marius full, hairless. We're going to use all these skins. So we want them all in our skin library. Okay, so the vampire would be probably like kind of looking like half dead, kind of, not very warm color skin. Categorize, and you see now it's right here. I can just say click there and put it in there. And then I can move that later on, move that where I want it to be. Now we have more materials. Okay, this is Chris. We're going to right click, categorize. Now if we want anatomical elements, we can do that in there in a separate folder as well. Okay, but those anatomical elements really need to go with the same skin for the most part. So at that point, you might just find the person, the skin. Okay, click accept, and then match them up with their parts. Okay, now this is John. We're going to have John's skin. This is one here and another here. And just sometimes you go like skin hunting, where you have your figure, but their skin just isn't working for you. And this is why okay, we might have another whole. The thing is that the nipples that you use here, they have to be from the same skin. You can't interchange them. Okay, so categorize. Now we're going to go to Genesis 9 male. I believe that's the case. Now we go to skin, and we put these two skin products in there. All right, so it's not that big of a job here. Okay, this is a shape, so we don't need that. Okay, materials, and we're down here. Now we got this one guy. That's it, just one material with Cool Kevin. And we're going to right click, categorize, skin, done. Okay, happy clouds. Here we go now to materials. Okay, and we're going to do this again. These specular and all those are, this is for hair. Okay, so We're not going to use, and this is like tattoos and scars and things like that. We're not going into those. I'm not going to do any of this SS stuff or specular. That's going to be for a different category and maybe a subcategory. I might not even categorize those. So, because I can just go into the skin and change those things manually. Okay, so that was Marcus' skin. And as we go down through this, now we have Walter. This is a shape add-on, another shape add-on, another shape add-on. Okay, this guy now, Ralph. Materials. We want the clean skin. Now the scars, I'm not gonna do that. This is dirt. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go with skin. Okay. These will go in like tattoos and scars and dirt. Okay. So those will go into different things, and that will go into anatomical elements. So this is skin. Just keep it simple. I just want to change the skin to something different, and that's kind of it. Walter now, he's going to have an older man's skin. This is mats. Okay, so there's two mats for him, maybe a younger and an older one. And we have this and spots. No, those are different. That's okay. This is another skin. Remove the spots. Okay, so we have 3 different parts for him. Okay, spots will go maybe into a category all on its own. Categorize. So just want the skin. The eyes can come with it as well. All right, so now Arno, materials, skin, there's one there. And you have another one. This is all skin. And usually they give you the Arno. Okay, HD. This is another skin. It's not really labeled well, but I believe this is another skin here. Okay. Oh, it says HD mouth. Okay, so that would be in a different thing. Tear line, all of this is all, none of this is other skin. So he only comes with one skin. All right, so we right click and categorize. Add this into the skin. And this gets exciting because then now these trolls, they have some pretty funky looking skin. Yeah. Purple skin. And I can just take this figure and put troll skin on them. So yeah, there's some, and these are mats. Okay, we'll use those, take those as well. So we can do, and then the thing is I could break this up into like monster skin and human skin, but we'll put them in for now. You can put them right on any figure and all of a sudden they have troll skin. Barrett the orc. Okay, now he's going to have scars probably. No, all we have for him is just the figure. Okay, so no skins. It comes with skin, but I guess they don't let you manipulate that, or I'm not sure. This is a shape add-on for Michael 9. Okay, Noah. Some of these figures, you may not really want to use the figures very often, but you might want to try their skin on a different figure and see if it's nice, if it works out. So we go categorize, okay, and we add this skin here. And we go Noah. Now we got another troll. We got materials, and we have troll skin. This is pretty cool. Mouth skin, and this is another troll skin here. So we right click, categorize, skin. And now we got Alvaro. Materials, okay. And we go down here, we have 2 of these again, so categorize. And in we go. You see, if I wanted to change their skin, I'd have to go down through these and find their skin, okay? This is blood. We don't want blood. We don't want scars. We just want the clean one, okay? We're just doing skin. So we can just kind of find the base skin that we want on our figure very easily. And this is the younger guy's skin. Wish I had that. Just kidding. All right, makeup remove, and he likes to wear makeup, so which is okay. All right, so we're gonna put his skin in there. You might find that that could just be the exact skin. Okay, this is a shape. Okay, again a shape, another shape, another shape, shape, and then we get to Zach, and he's a dwarf. Materials, but his skin will work. Okay, I think we'll use we're going to take the no veins and the veins. We'll use them both because veins are kind of, they're not necessarily like a tattoo or something. So they are more like you just, it'd be nice to have the choice and say, do you want the realism of veins kind of sticking out a little bit? And I think I'd write like that in when I go searching for skin. So, okay, so we got Ethan, and he's going to have makeup and blood and all this stuff, but we're going to go with the makeup default, 0 makeup. Maybe that's what that means. Ethan's skin. Okay. And we go down through. He's got a bunch of stuff. This is full skin, whatever that is. Okay. We're going to go with that. We're not going to do any of these tattoos or shapes or anything. Like I said, it's just skin, just changing their skin. And this would be, it says 0 makeup. Okay, that would be to 0 the makeup. Okay, but we'll throw that in. Categorize. I can always delete it if it's not actually skin. Okay, so that was that. And then we go to our Cade, and we have, this is his skin. Okay, categorize, and Genesis 9 male, and as you can see we are progressing here. Okay, Cade, this is a Zeke, and we're going to go with the full skin. No tattoos, we're going to do them in a separate folder. We might do tattoos next. It's, you know, it's nice to not have to look through every character to find tattoos. And you can do it by just typing in files and tattoos, but it's not really, it's nicer to be able to just go in. Okay, now we have 2 figures here. We're just going to go with, okay, the beard, that's a whole different thing. We're just going to go with, okay, this is head. Okay, I think this has to do with, no, those are materials. Full materials apply. Okay, we're going to try this. Alternate materials. Okay, so this is full materials. Okay. We'll do the female stuff in a different folder. Okay. So we can go exploring with other materials. That would be these, okay, at another time. So we're going to right-click, categorize, and see how that works. If it's not quite what we want, we can always take it out. And all right, so now we have Thalius materials. And now this is a really nice beard. I didn't realize he had so many beard options. Very nice. Okay, so we go here, and we go down a little bit. Let's see if we can make it down far enough to get, you know, a really good selection of skins. Okay, so there's another one, and I don't think there was one up here. Okay, so that was Seth, Dane. Okay, materials, no veins. We'll keep the veins and no veins because they are, like I said, they're kind of, it's a little more than tattoos. Its veins are kind of important. So I thought we already did Charlie. All right, maybe not. Okay, so we go into materials, all materials. And this is for hair. Okay, so all we have for him is just all materials, which changes the eyes. All right, and now we go to Angus. Angus! Yes, we have Angus here. Angus the second. And this says Matt, Angus Matt. All right, so we're going to go here. Okay, we now have Angus's skin. Now these two guys, I think we have two different skins because they're two characters. They came together. So we're not going to use any of this makeup or anything. Style, eyes. Okay, and we go down through. What are these? That's another makeup kind of thing. These guys, they have female. Well, it also comes with there's two guys and I think two females where you can just switch them into females, which is nice in a pinch when you just got to change your gender. Okay, that's face. Those are materials. Okay, I think these are it. These are the two. And okay, and this is eyelashes, so we don't want we need those. Okay, so these are the two. We have Fox. Okay, this doesn't make sense. Because where is Dalton? I guess maybe they use the same skin, but they have different shapes. Okay, so we'll go with these two then. Categorize. And now we are going to go with Julia. These are shapes, so we don't need the shapes. More shapes. Okay, now we have Cairo. So we're going to go double click here. Then we have another monster here. So we go to materials and all skin mats and mouth. Okay. It's interesting that because the Daz mouth is a separate item that we can have for Genesis 9 have a whole separate change their whole mouth, kind of thing, which is nice. And that's also for the same for the eyes. So that was Cairo. Now we have some monster skin. I think it's kind of interesting. Okay, black tattoos. We don't want the tattoos. All right, we just want the skin. We don't want the eye colors. Okay, the beard. All right, and we will put the tattoos in with the tattoo skin in the tattoo folder. All right. And we're going down through some more here. Where is that? Okay, that's that. Now we have this guy, Jamal. That's the beard. Okay, where's your skin, Jamal? Here it is. And we're going to categorize. Categorize. There are quite a few more characters left to do. But okay, now we have this guy here. I was thinking of going down this far. And actually, I don't have a lot more, okay? But yeah, let's get them done. Let's get them done and get... So let's go here. And go to materials. And there's one skin. And that's it. All right, right click. Categorize. It's just like when the skin just isn't working in the right lighting and it just doesn't seem to be fitting over the shape that you've morphed them into quite right. That is when you want to have a folder full of skin to just go right through and just click this, click that, click this until you find the right skin. So this is why I am making this video. So you can do this. All right, this is the skin, and then we have warrior. These would go in with the tattoos and paints and stuff. Okay, categorize. But this is the Black man skin. Look how beautiful that skin is. And now we go here to, and this is probably the best skin that I own right here, this Nathan skin. I believe it's 8K, but I'm not positive. So yeah, there's something 8K about it. The skin, all right, well, that was that. And there wasn't, okay, and we also have the all mattes. So we have two different options with him. Okay, there's Nathan. And what is this? I don't think that's for Genesis 8.1. Okay, this is Genesis 9. It's nice to have an Asian skin. And just because their features are different, it will lay over another figure pretty well. Okay, categorize. Okay, that's that. And is there anything down here? No. Okay, Cillian, is that okay? I can't tell what gender that is. That says male. Okay, skin type A and B. And then we have tattoos, okay. PBR skin, which is really good skin. It doesn't look like it is in this, but PBR skin is usually the best skin. Cillian, okay. Now we have this guy, and he's a Genesis 9 figure, so we'll get his materials. Categorize. Okay, skin. It's amazing how the skin just lays over your figure, and now you can replace the skin just like by clicking a button. That is just amazing. Okay, so all right, here we go. Categorize skin. So, and then what you do is you start a Genesis 8.1 and put all your 8.1 skin in one folder, and you do the same thing. Okay, now I did these, did him, okay. So these are characters here. We go to materials. Okay, there's the full material. What's this one here? Grommet. Oh, come on. Full. There's another full material. Beards. Okay, intensity. Okay, we don't need those in the skin. So these one, Uther, Grommet. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's Genesis 9. So these are both for Genesis 9, so let's put them in. You'll certainly find out if one of them is for Genesis 8. So, okay, so we go back here to, where was it, Grommet? Okay. And now we have another guy, Grugmar. Okay, this guy here. And another one without the eyes. Sometimes it's nice to be able to change your figure if you've really worked on their eyes to get their eyes, in fact, gone through 100 different eyes to get the right eyes for them. You may not want something changing their skin messing with their eye color. So categorize. And I would imagine, at least with some of these figures, there may be a kind of a drawback where if you don't change their full skin, you won't get the high resolution skin or something like that. There's that possibility that not using the full skin, you may not get like the high resolution skin kind of thing. So, okay, that's Galen. I think that's how you say that. Okay, we have this Sandor. Materials, okay, all mattes. Categorize. Okay. Okay, there's, all right, now this is Aiden. I love this character. And, mats, okay, there it is. Full mats, categorize. We go in here. And we got this, Baron. Okay, 8-1. Okay, morphs. The Elder for Genesis 9. Okay, so we go to materials. And where are the dry default? Skin moisture. This is not what we want. Okay, it's not here, so it must be down a little ways. So this is also L. Okay, it is. It's down further. You have to use also skin. Okay, that's the Elder. Oh, where am I? Okay, also Elder again. All right, let's try this one. Materials. And that's where I just, okay. Okay, there's a skin. Okay, there's a skin male default. Okay, we'll go with that. And all right, where's the also? Okay. Now this is who? Adam for Genesis 9. So we go in. Lawrence has beautiful skin too. So Adam all. Okay, that's another one. Okay, we're going to go with this. Put the no eyebrows in as well, because sometimes you might want that with your figure. Most of these don't have eyebrows, but sometimes they do, and painted on eyebrows. Okay. Now we go back down to Adam. Lawrence. Mats. Okay. Mats. Skin. Okay. This guy. Eyebrows. Here's some skin. Right click. Categorize. Skin. See, this is going to be nice because it's just very meticulously selected out of these skins. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we got Evar's skin. And there it is. Right click, categorize. Here. Evar. And these are, do they have materials? Yes, they, full material, no stylized. Okay, stylized material. I'm not sure what these are, but they're worth trying. Okay. Okay, and these are the same thing. Skin tone blue, those are not what we're looking for. Okay, so we'll try these. Categorize. Skin. All right. And we have Nikolai. We have Santa. And just because these are on a heavier set male doesn't mean that they won't fit and look beautiful on one of your like model type males. Okay, accept. All right, there's him. Now this guy he's Genesis 8.1, so we don't want that. And is he Genesis 9? Casey's one of the first guys that I purchased after. Okay, all matte. Casey all matte. Casey all matte. It's one of them for 8. Or they're both for 9. They're both for 9. It doesn't say the difference. Casey all matte. Oh, one of them's 4K. The other one is 8K. Single. Okay. Categorize. Very interesting. You learn stuff about your... Okay, Charles. This is for 8-1 male, so that's not going to work. Genesis 9. We have another Asian skin. All right, there's the matte. Categorize. And now this is Tyson for Genesis 9. Materials. And so the thing is yes, do for Genesis 9, definitely do your female categorize. No, here. Because you'll find that a lot of females come with the male, and you just click on the male parts and it changes the nipple part of the male's chest so that it looks like a male's nipple instead of a female nipple. And that's included with a lot of female skin. So, yeah, so you can switch the gender of the skin. Okay, we're going to go to skin. Okay, that's Michael's skin. Michael's skin is also very high quality skin. So now we go down through here, and what have we got? We get, this is for 8-1. I may have just, Michael was the first, well, there's the starter essentials. We have a bunch of skin in there as well. Materials. Okay, these are the female skins. Okay, Fabrice, that's a male, and that's a male skin. And then we go down through, and we have, okay, hair colors. Hair, clothing colors. But then we have some female skins. And here are some male skins. A bunch of them. Those come free with your Genesis 8 figure. Laura, okay, we have another one here. And here. And Ty. So that just added a bunch more skins. Okay, we're done. Now all I have to do is come down into here in this Genesis 9 folder, and here they all are now. All of the skins. See how much easier it is to go through them and say, let's put the, let's select Nahul here, or the blonde guy, the white guy on the left, and let's give him some really weird skin. One click of the button and look what we have. Okay. So then we have Olivero skin. See how it changed his eyes as well? So most of them have that built in to change the eyes. You can just change them to whatever you want after. But your figure, when you change their skin, it makes them look very different, okay, than what they looked prior. Let's put it that way. Okay, well, come on. Anytime now. There it goes. See? Very, very different skin. And it changed his eyes because, see, that's all maps. Let's give him Santa skin. This will change his eyes as well. See how much easier it is to just now I can come right in here and find the skin folder and just change it to, and if I get new figures, just go to their skin and add it to your skin folder. And so this is the Santa skin. You'll see he doesn't look too, that doesn't look too bad with the Santa skin. And now let's, we've got Darren's skin. We'll do a couple more. You just click on them and it changes his skin. And this is Michael 9's skin. Okay. And you can lighten or darken the skin as you want once you change it. Now that looks really nice on him. That skin, it's too light, but it looks the lips go very well with his shape. It's just beautiful skin. Let's see. Let's zoom in on the face a little more. So yeah, that's very nice. You can change his eyes to whatever you want for his eyes. Maybe some brown eyes. But that looks very nice. Okay, so we go now back here. And what you can do is the same with your Genesis 9 black guy, Harrow. You can change it. You don't have to change it to another black guy's skin. If I change his skin to a white guy, he probably won't look black at all. Like, that's the way it kind of goes. Just when you change somebody's skin, like we'll change it to another black guy's skin. Okay, I don't know why this doesn't work. Okay, so there's something wrong with this skin. I'll have to figure that out. Cade has pretty dark skin. Maybe it'll change his skin anyway. They said there was a few things missing or something. I didn't actually read that. I do that all the time. It says there are parts. It did change his skin. Not really that skin's not quite as nice as his other skin was. And then we could give him a white guy's skin. You put a white guy's skin on him and he's really not going to look too black anymore. That's what's kind of interesting about skin color is sometimes it's, people think that black people look so different, but you just switch their skin to white skin and suddenly, they don't look much different than a white guy. Now, he's got the black-eyed hair and everything, too, so, but, yeah, I mean, he looks maybe Hispanic, so, but, that's because of the hair. You change that hair, and he might look Arabic, but that was a black man a moment ago. So, yeah, that's the thing, is that people just... they think, okay, this is Lawrence. This is another black guy's skin. They just think that the color of somebody's skin makes too much of a statement of who they are and even what they look like, So, because I could give this guy... right here, Lawrence's skin, and he's going to look like a black man. And we go here now to let's see. So you can see how easy now it is to change the skin once you have them all in a folder like this. Now, doesn't he look like a black man? Yeah. And, you know, and people would swear, oh, he's a black guy. He's just and all you did was change the color of his skin. You didn't change his features at all. But all you need to do is change that skin, and you got a black man. And people just are so caught up on skin color that they don't realize that a moment ago this guy looked like he was like white guy. So, yeah, and now they look like they're two brothers, you know, it's just, so, yeah, that's the dilemma of skin tone, okay? That it's just that's all it takes is, changing their skin color, and you've got a black man. It doesn't necessarily have to come along with shape. So, nope, it does not. And so now let's do an experiment here. Let's go out of here. Let's find Victoria. And let's give this guy here, this guy, her skin. Go to people. All right, which one? Victoria 8.1. We're looking for Victoria 9. Okay, female skin. Here we go. And you're going to say, oh, wow. You know, and the thing is you put female skin on him, he's not going to look like a female. Okay, that's females look very, very uniquely different than men, where the skin color is so doesn't really matter. Now, does he look like a female? No, not at all. Not at all. The only difference is that he's got these very large kind of, and that comes with the thing to do is here, chest, male, okay? Nipples, masculine. So you just double click on that, and it changes that large nipple into a smaller one for him. Oh, that's with this kind of skin discoloration. We go here. Oh, that's the nipples female. This is the nipples masculine without that. I'm not sure what that skin condition is called. But yeah, now, does he look like a female? Not at all. But we just gave him a female's skin. And it's this female here. So let's see if we click on this. See if we can get a larger picture of Victoria. Oh, now I don't know if I can get that out here. I hate it when I do this. Okay, I forget how to get rid of it then. You should be able to just drag it out and get rid of it. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can. No. You got to go into this window thing, I think. Viewport, single view. Maybe that's it. No. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Tabs. Okay, maybe it's here. Help. Help. Okay. So, yeah. He doesn't look any more female. His features are a little more chiseled, kind of, a little bit. But, yeah, the only thing that was different was the nipples. And she comes with masculine nipples, so you can just switch it. And if you zoom in on his face and look at his face up close, you'll notice that Victoria has beautiful, what do you call it? Freckles. So he's got freckles. He's very masculine looking there. So yeah, there's very little, so just changing a man's skin to a female skin doesn't turn him into a female. It takes a little bit more than that. Yeah, it does. You have to change the face shape. You have to take the squareness out of the face. Change it quite a bit, actually. So, and once you change the face shape, then you have a female. So, and we can kind of play around with that right here. Now we go here to Nathan, and we'll just take the masculine face out. We'll go to here, take the masculine, where is that? We take this out here. And we take the head, turn the head down like that. And now we're kind of closer to a female, okay? He's got a beard, so we take the beard off here. It takes changing the face shape quite dramatically to get a female. And his eyebrows are a little bit kind of strong. So yeah, it takes quite a bit of shape. Now you can kind of see a female coming in. So yeah, but Nathan didn't look female at all. So she needs eyebrows, but yeah, this is still not, this is a face that's in between male and female. This is not a female face yet. Okay, this is somewhere in between. You have to actually go into and change the face more. This is like a young boy, kind of. It's in the middle between male and female. And then you go here to back to Mark Nahul. And we go here to Nahul. And we now go to Femin. All right, we need to go here. Feminine skin. Okay, where's the feminine head? Feminine body. Feminine head. Michael 9, feminine head. Base feminine head. Okay, here we go. And we do this. And now we have a feminine head. Okay, see, so it takes a lot to change a male, and she doesn't have eyebrows, so we would go here into the brows, and she's got a lovely masculine chest, but the head is it takes a lot of shaping to change. Now, I mean, it doesn't mean that there aren't females that look male, and it doesn't mean that there aren't males that, and it doesn't take hormones or anything to do that. It's just sometimes it's genetic. But in general, to get a female head, you have to change the male head a lot. And so now we could go here to figure. I don't know if she comes with eyebrows. Will we just go here to Essentials? Essentials, here it is. Starter Essentials, default. So, okay, that's not it. It's the other one. Essentials, we go up here to default. This one. And we find a thin, kind of something thin like this. Maybe something like this. And there we go. See, so, and she's got quite some large, so we just, then, you know, and the body too, it's, you know, the thing is the same thing with the black man's body. You don't have to change it. You just change the skin, and it's a white man's body. You know, there's just, but the female, you have to change that quite a bit. You have to take, so again, there's that kind of thing. So, and this is all has to do with the realm of skin, okay? Because it's not just it's not just changing the skin and you've got a female, okay? Because you can put a female skin on a male and they're going to look like a male. It's just, that's the way it is. So, but you take a black man's skin and put it on a white guy, and he's going to look like a black man. You take a white man's skin and put it on a black guy, and he's going to look pretty much like a white guy. Maybe he'll look Latino or sort of, but, you know, and it's not every black guy and it's not every white guy. So, but it's pretty close to it. So, there's just very little to skin color doesn't really make a black or white person. It's what's really strange about it is that it, and even though it seems to, it's, where you can just take a white person, put black person's skin on it, and they look like a black person. It's like, wow, you know, but you can't just take a female's skin and put it on a male and it looks like a female. That's the difference there. So there's a big difference. It takes bone structure. It takes changing. And even this, where you could say, well, it looks like a young boy. No, it doesn't. It looks like a woman with a woman's head on a man's body. That's exactly what this looks like. It does not look like she, because there's enough femininity in that shape of the head to say, no, I'm not a young boy. I'm actually a female. And anybody who looks at this is going to see female. They're not going to see young boy. And then they might think, well, maybe it's a boy, but then they're going to, no, it's not actually. Something's up there. So, yeah, it's interesting how all of that works, but, yep. And if I were to put black skin on her, she looks very Caucasian, the head at least. She would look like a woman. It just immediately, it would just look like a black woman on a man's body, with a black woman's head on a man's body. So that's the way that is. Okay, we're going to now switch gears. Okay, so I'm going to create a folder. I don't have a lot of Genesis 9 figures in general. Now what I'm going to do is go into this library. Now this Genesis skin is done, okay? Now this is Genesis 9M skin, so I can now drag that and drop it into here and into... scroll down a little bit for me, please, and drop it into skin. Okay, and so now when I go into skin, I will find all of my Genesis 9 male skin here, and we'll try that here with this black skin here. We'll put it on this. She's going to look like a black woman. Let's see, Nahul. This is with masculine skin, okay? And you see, it just looks like a black woman. Now, a little bit, because of the muscles on it, looks a little bit like maybe a young black man. But then you look at it and say, no, something's wrong. Something's not wrong, but something's up. Okay, and so that's the same thing again. And if I just took all these muscles down and I didn't necessarily give this figure cleavage, it would even be more obvious that it's a female. So, and the eyes are very white, kind of. I don't think, because this didn't change the eyes that were there. So, yeah. So, okay, now we're going to go into... okay, so I have this. Now what I could do is I could go and right click and I could say now Genesis, I'm not going to do that now because I'm kind of working exclusively with Genesis 9 figures. Okay. But you know what someday I might do this, is just to go through all and add and say another category. And this is going to be Genesis 8 male skin. All right. And another category, Gen 8 1 male skin. Okay. And these can go down in here in the skin folder, but I'm going to leave them. I would put them actually up here so that when I do them, see, then, okay, Rex Red, there's another one here. Genesis 8 male skin. Okay, come up here to categories. And then I have these here, so I don't have to go down through every time I put another skin in. We could go here with, I really wish they broke these up into different categories of like different generations, but they don't. So you have to go into here to figures, and you just have to find your male figures. Okay, we get rid of essentials word. You have to find your male figures. And now, and I would go down into here and find a Genesis 8 male figure. This is an 8-1 male figure, so it doesn't really matter. I could just go in here, 8-1 materials, right click on this, categorize, and it's right here, Genesis 8-1. Make sure you check the box, and now when I go in here to Genesis 8-1, there's Jacques' skin. And so any male and Genesis 8-1 figure that I have, I can just come into that folder and switch their skin out, and it makes it very good. So, okay, now what we're going to do is we're switching gears. So theoretically, this tutorial on skin has sort of ended, okay? And so what we're going to do is, well, let's delete Nahul. Okay, we're going to work with our figure here. Okay, we're going to just work with Omni Hair, okay? And we're going to play around with some Omni Hair. And I want to kind of show you, okay, I think I have to click this. Okay, now he's gone, all right? Now let's move Harlow over into the center stage of our scene. Okay, I think I'm going to take a break, not from this tutorial, but I'm going to talk about computers. We're going to talk about new computers, getting a new computer for your DAS models, okay? And what does that entail, okay? So, you know, at this point, you want to have, right now is a good time to buy a computer. Okay, right now is a very good time to buy a computer. Why? Okay, is because there are new chips coming out. And because those new chips are coming out, the old chips have gone down in price. Okay, and these old chips that have gone down in price are very powerful. Okay, they can set you up with a computer that is super, super, super powerful. And if you take your existing graphics card and you put that inside a computer with a much faster chip, much faster RAM, much faster, and these new computers that they have, I told you we're switching gears. These new computers that they have are, they have this thing called PCI Express, and it's 5.0 PCI Express. Now, if you're still running a computer with 3.0 PCI Express, the output of each lane, these things called lanes that the PCI Express, the lanes are these highways that go to the main brain of the chip. Now, the lanes that are in your computer, they are those lanes, like a 3.0 lane is 1 gigabyte, I think, like per second, that can be sent to the main brain of the computer. All right, 1 gigabyte per lane. Now, the 5.0 PCI Express is 64 something, like 64 gigabytes per second. Now, that's these new chips that are all on sale right now, and they are going to go fast because they're like right now, I'll show you we're going to go to Amazon, and I will show you okay, this is Intel, I think it's 9500K. Combo. I think it's a 95. It might be 95,000. Yeah, 13900. Okay, 130. Okay, it's 13500. I think it is. 129. Okay, These chips here. These started out at like $700 and $800, and now they're like at $4 and $2 and $4 and okay, and so, and they're going to sell out. Okay, this was an i9 13900KF, whatever that is. I'm not sure. Okay, this is a K unlocked. This is it. Okay, so that's i7 Intel there's so many numbers. i9 13900. Okay. Motherboard combo. And here we go. Look at this. This right here is $661 for like the fastest chip on the pretty much on the planet right now with a motherboard. Okay? And all you do, you'd have to buy new RAM because this motherboard takes DDR5 RAM, but you could get like 4 I think gigs of RAM for about $300, $200 to $300, and basically you plug your existing graphics card into this, and you use your same power supply that you have, your same case. All of this fits in, and all you're doing is switching out the main brain, the CPU, and the graphics and the motherboard of your tower. And what this does is this takes you into the future, because somewhere down the road you could purchase, this motherboard will accept a 5090 graphics card. It will accept a 4090 graphics card, and it will actually do pretty darn good running that. And if you ever want to like upgrade to these latest chips that are going to be like $1,000 when they come out, or somewhere, maybe they'll be in the like 600 or something just for the chip. I don't know, 500, but you could just stick one in here and change this. So, but the thing is, this will run your graphics better than your current computer will run it, because it has this super duper fast RAM and the thing like this motherboard here. If we look at this motherboard and go to the motherboard, so this is a chip and motherboard combo, and this is an ASUS motherboard. I recommend an ASUS motherboard, okay? And so we go here to this and look at this. There were 300 of these, 300 of these bought in the past month. I mean, how many do you think they've got before this thing they start running out of these things? And basically all in anticipation of this new, and this Z790 plus. Okay, this is okay, and we go to this one here. What's this? Okay, this is the one we want right here, the Z790 plus. Okay, so this isn't the okay, PCI Express for 5.0. And this one says what, DDR? I'm not sure why it took me to that other page, because this one it says DDR. Where's that? Why did it take me to that page? Because this says DDR4. Okay, so this is a different one. Let's see. Now, okay, they have another deal here. Okay, this is the one with DDR4. Okay. Okay, this is the one I think. This is, okay, yeah, this is the one I think it is. 8 cores and 16 E cores. Okay. What's this say? Okay, 8 cores and 16 E, 24 cores, 8 cores and 16 E cores. Okay, let's see where this one takes us here. This is an ASUS motherboard here. And we go to this product here. And this one says DDR5. Okay. Yeah, see this one right here. This is the one, DDR5. We click on this. Yes, DDR5. Okay, this is the one where the Z7. Yeah, this is the one down here. Okay, so this is the bundle right here that you would want to get. It's like, this is like the fastest chip, and all of this, it's like, yes, it's $700. My last, just to compare, my last computer that I bought was $3,000, and it It was over 3,000, okay? The chip cost $1,000 that was in it alone. The chip and the graphics card that came in it cost $1,000 alone, okay? Now, this particular board right here is $689 for the chip and the motherboard. And so what you would do is you just use your current graphics card with this just to get by. But this has a built-in graphics card. It's an Intel graphics card. It's not an NVIDIA graphics card, but it's probably faster than a lot of people's graphics cards that they currently are using, because this graphics card is integrated right into the chip. And so it's probably not something you'd want to use, but you would want to hook your PCI Express to this. But this right here, this particular deal, this is really it right here, because it's my current computer that I'm working on, that I'm broadcasting right now, and that you're watching me, and I have two 3090s in it, okay? And this I'm working with this particular motherboard, just one lane to the brain of this chip here. One lane is equal to all 44 lanes. Just one. And there are 20 lanes going to the brain from the peripherals. There are 20 lanes. My computer has 44 lanes, which I spent, like I said, $3,000 for. It has 44 lanes, and all 44 of those lanes are less throughput to the brain of my computer. And I have 18 cores in my computer. There's less throughput put to that brain than just one lane out of 20 here. And there are 20 lanes with 64 gigabytes per second. This is just, this right here, this combo here, this i9 and this will take you way into the future. You would be able to put a 5090 on here. You would be able to do all this. Make sure that you get this exact same page here that is here. And what I'll do is I will post a link to this in the chat, okay, so that you can go here and take a look at this and research it, so you don't have to search for it and possibly find the wrong page. Okay, where is my Chrome? Open Chrome. All right, that is this right here. And I will put a link in the chat. I just wanted to let you all know that right now is the time if you are looking to upgrade, because what's going to happen, okay, there it is. What's going to happen is all of these parts are going to disappear because they've gone down in price. And people are saying right now, I won't be able to afford this new chip when it comes out. It's going to be way too expensive. And then they're looking around and saying, oh, but look at how this has all gone down in price. These were like $200 and $300, $400 more like a couple of months ago, 3 months ago. And now they're down to like $600 for a motherboard and the chip. And so, and these chips, my gosh, the speeds of these cores and these efficiency cores, and they work with very, very well with Windows 11. So, but the thing is you've got to build it. It's not something that but you don't have to do that this way. What you can do right now is take a look at this chip. This is the Intel Core i9 3900K, and you just make sure that if you if you go into any store right now and buy a brand new computer that's got everything in it, and that's the thing, is that you may have a fairly nice graphics card, you might have a fairly good power supply, you might have a bunch of things that you can already use. This doesn't come with the heat, the fan for the to cool off the processor, so you have to buy a cooling fan. And I mean, I wouldn't go all the way to like water cooling or anything like that. I would just go and get some kind of fan, even if it's just a stock fan, to cool the thing, to just keep the thing at a basic cooling temperature, because no matter what you do with this motherboard and this chip, it's going to be so much faster. And the thing is that probably, and this is probably the case, is that your graphics card is being bottlenecked by your CPU, by this thing right here. Okay, that your CPU is so weak, and right now, if you go out and buy a 4090 and you put it inside this is the latest, greatest like CPU that's on the market today. Right now, it's the fastest thing that's on the market today. And if you put the 4090, this will bottleneck that 4090. It's not fast enough to run that 4090, okay? So the thing, and that's the thing, that with the graphics cards have become so fast that the chips that are out on the market can't, and that's the way a graphics card works with rendering, is that if your graphics card is weak, then that will bottleneck the CPU. If the CPU is weak, that will bottleneck your graphics card. Okay? And the problem right now is that all of the CPUs are weak. And even the AMD ones, even ones that you spend $7,000 on, will still bottleneck a 4090. It will bottleneck a 5090 when they come out. So, but the thing is that when you bought your computer, there was the same problem back then. That the chip that was in your computer was so much weaker than your graphics card. So if you upgrade that chip and you give that, then you take your graphics card that you have, and your graphics card in your computer could theoretically be 50% bottlenecked. Okay? And by putting it in a computer where the chip, the main brain of the chip, is able to completely service your graphics card, you can gain 50% more power from your existing graphics card. You see, so immediately, if you just take and add your graphics card to this motherboard and this chip with this really, really fast RAM, all of a sudden your DAS is going to start working smooth like butter, okay? Because there's no bottleneck, okay? The bottleneck has been removed. And so then, at some point, you could throw a 4090 into here, and this will bottleneck that 4090, but it's certainly it's certainly not going to bottleneck the 4090 as much as your current computer. If you just say, I want to go out and get a 4090 and put it in my computer, and say, yeah, it'll fit in there, but it's not going to probably give you any more real kind of power that your current graphics cards, because your current graphics card is bottlenecked by the CPU. And so this is the latest, greatest, fastest CPU that's probably like 100 times faster than your current CPU. And the RAM that would go in here and the specifications that are in this motherboard, where it's not like where it's not PCI Express 3.0, it's PCI Express 5.0. And, you know, it's like 3.0 is 1 gigabyte per lane. 5.0 is 60 gigabytes per lane. And so there's a direct path right to the processor, okay? And these processors are super, super, super fast. And the amount of them, and they're just basically used to. So I'm not going to talk too much more about this, but I just thought I have purchased this, and it's coming in. It's going to be here at some point soon. And so this is going to be, so you're going to be seeing, because I have two 3090s, and that's what I found out. It's like I have another computer, and I put one of my 3090s into that other computer. It's an AMD computer, and it has like 8 cores. But there was one difference with this AMD computer, is that it had PCI Express 4.0. And one thing I noticed when I put it in that computer was it just seemed to work smoother, that like going back and forth between Iray, and it just seemed to be faster for some reason, even though my computer that I have has 18 cores, and they're hyper-threaded, which means it's actually 36 cores, 36 computers in one computer. And that's what I have. But that 8-core computer, just because of the PCI Express, seemed to be working so much smoother on the other. Now, this one is not PCI Express 4.0. This is PCI Express 5.0. And so that means it's going to have this massive connection to the processor. And so any processor you put in there is going to just close that bottleneck. And so now if I go into here, okay, and I'm going to go and look at my, 18 core, 18 What is this? 18 core extreme. I spelled that wrong. Okay. It's okay. This is the okay, this is the Intel. This is the i9 XE desktop. This is what I have right now. This 18 core, 36 threads. It's selling for $1,200 on Amazon. This is a horrible chip. This chip isn't even worth like $300. Okay? Now you take this 18 core, and the reason why is because this can only run at PCI Express 3.0. And that's why. And there are no i9 Extreme core. Okay, so if we take this 18 core, and we're going to copy this, and now we go, we type this into Google, and we type 30, okay, RTX 3090, okay, and then we go bottleneck, okay. We type this in. Okay, this isn't it. Okay, the calculator. Here it is. Okay. So this 18 is too weak. Now see what it says? It says, and this is $1,000 chip. Okay? It says, and you will find that every single chip you type in here into any chip that you type in with like any 3090 or 4090 or 59, it's going to say they're too weak. Now this is 26 right now. My graphics card, my NVIDIA graphics card is 26% bottlenecked by the CPU. Okay, by because the CPU is too weak for this graphics card. And now this computer here, right here, has, when you look this up, this new i9, it says it's bottlenecked also at 26%. Okay? But the thing is there's a lot more to it than that, because it's not just the CPU, but it's also the RAM, and it's also the highway that goes to the chips, and it's also how fast each core is. So so right now, one 3090 in my computer right now is bottlenecked at 26%. I have two 3090s in my, and I thought I was smart. I'm going to go out and buy two 3090s and put them in this one computer, because this one 3090 is bottlenecked at 26%, the other 3090 is probably bottlenecked at like 60% or more. So I'm only getting about maybe 35 or 40% of usage out of that second 3090. See, so I mean, if you own a 4090, really the benefits of putting another 4090 in your computer is probably not going to be that great for $2,000, which is about what a 4090 costs. It's not going to be, you're not going to get like double the render times and double the, and you definitely won't be able to have your graphics RAM pooled and double the graphics RAM either, because all of that NVIDIA V-Link stuff, that's all just a big hoax. None of that V-Link stuff works. None of it. It doesn't work to pool your memory in Windows, in any version of Windows, or any version of Linux, or on any Apple computer or anything. You cannot pool your RAM with NVLink. So it really comes down to getting, if you want to get more out of your graphics card, it has to do with getting rid of this bottleneck. Okay, and getting your graphics card. And see, that's the thing, is that because most of my current chip and motherboard, because they're PCI Express 3.0, when I added another graphics card into it, it may have even cut the 16 lanes that were going to one of my graphics cards. It may have cut that 16 lanes in half down to 8, and then it's giving the other graphics card 8 lanes, and that's only 8 gigs per second that's able to send to the main chip. Now, when you switch to PCI Express 4.0, it's like 5 times the amount of throughput per lane. So even if you have 20 lanes, like say 4 of those lanes would equal what my 44 lanes have. So I just wanted to kind of get you all thinking about upgrading, and now is the time to do it. And I'll tell you right now, one size fits all right now. If you go out and you purchase this right here, that link that I sent to you, if you purchase this and somehow get this to fit into your computer, you're going to have to buy maybe all kinds of other stuff to make this work. But I will guarantee you that in the end, because this right here will accept a 5090 graphics card. A 5090 graphics card is PCI Express 5.0. That's what this little thing here, it looks like a little silver thing that goes in, that's what that is. That is a 5.0 slot. So someday you could put a 5090 in here, okay? Now a 4090 is 4.0. A 3090 is 4.0. Now I'm running a 3090 on because yeah, they're saying that this is this is $1,200 for this thing. I bought one used. No, it was not used. It was refurbished for around $500. And that was only about a year ago. Not even that I bought it was a year ago, at least maybe. That I bought that for $500. It's $1,200. This is scalper prices. These aren't the real prices on these things, okay? If you look this up, maybe on eBay, okay, this is selling. This one right here is for $5,000 for this extreme 18 core. These are all just completely bogus prices. These are, look at this one, this is 79. Yeah, these are all bogus prices. These, and you never buy one of these i9 like 18 core processors. Do not buy them, because they are only, this chip right here is only PCI Express 3.0. You can't there are no motherboards out there that will give you 4.0, which is a 3090 is 4.0, a 4090 is 4.0, and a 5090 is 5.0, and this is 3.0. So it's like buying buying a new chip, and between the chip and the graphics card is a little keyhole that the graphics card has to look through to get to the processor. Okay, and they're selling this for $1,000. This right here isn't even worth $200. It's not even worth $200. It is not. And that's the whole thing right there, is that there might be some usage, some way of using it that it could be worth that, but not for rendering, okay? Not at all for rendering. So this is the thing, is to, yeah, and this is 18 cores. That's what I bought. It was, and mine is even faster than this. It's 5 gigahertz per core, I believe. Yeah, see, none of these are worth this price. None of these. You just go here, and this is being sold by a scalper. Okay, it says visit the Intel store. This is, none of this is worth this. This is 10th generation. They're already up to 14th generation. So yeah, this is years and years later. Yeah. So this is, and if you look at this, look at it. It's got 2.5 stars. Okay. So it's being sold. It says visit the Intel store, but this is being sold by, I can't imagine who is selling these. It's not Intel. I don't believe it's Intel. So I think these are all scalper prices. Now look, it says this is one of the 10980XE. And then look at the price of these other ones. Like this is 16 cores, it's $300, $200. They're not even worth that. Now, when we get to this, now we get over here to this 8P cores and 16. This is the latest one. That's $461. Now, this one, it says it's 20% off its manufactured retail price. This is the real deal. This is what we're talking about. This right here is this, okay? And that's the real deal. And they're selling you this and the motherboard for $700, $689. That's what we're talking about. Like number 2, hello, Art, welcome. Guess what I did today? Spent $22.40 for a year of DAS Plus. I bought the 2 cheapest new items, the NOS do equal $3.13, and the whimsical wallpaper, which is $2.34. So my DAS 3D is subscribed until October. I hope you got it on a deal. Oh, spent $22 for 1 year. That is a good price. That's half off. That's I only buy my DAS membership when it's half off. So you did good, Art. You will save a ton of money, tons and tons of money for the next year. Because you are a member. You will save hundreds of dollars, hundreds and hundreds of dollars because you are a DAS member. Because they just keep piling more and more deals on that. You probably know that anyway. So, but I think my DAS membership is going to be good for at least maybe another 3 or 4 months, 5 months. So, yeah, everybody, we all join in on it. So at different times for different, but it's, yeah, you just have to wait until I bought a couple of items today at the DAS store too, as well. You and I have slightly different taste. Let's see, reload. Okay. I have to turn off this. So I bought 2 items today. One of them was I bought the side swept short hair for Genesis 9. It was $11, but I got it for less. There's a whimsical. That's nice. Oh my gosh, it is $3. That's very nice. And then I bought one more thing today. What was it? I think it was this side part hair. And that was $12. Now, this hair right here, this, where is it? This short cropped hair, this is pretty nice male hair right here. I tried it on one of my figures today. The short cropped hair. It is pretty nice, and it's Omni hair, I believe. So, yeah, this is really nice male hair. So just telling you all, and I think I got it for 50% off. So it says 16 here, but it's been purchased. I don't know what it would be. This is pretty nice hair. It looks good just about on any male figure. So it just has the right shape around. Now, the thing I do, you know me, I'm always critical about hair and things. And what would we go ahead here? Let's see, go ahead, maybe one more. I wish that it had like a little more in here. This kind of looks dumb here. This is nice up in here, up in the top. But this part right here is not generally how a male's hair goes, okay? I don't know of many male that like tuck their hair up around their ear like that. It just doesn't look, that looks weird. Number one. And number two, males have like slight little curls and stuff, especially down in here, like it gets curly and all. I wish dads would kind of get an idea of what male hair really, look how beautiful male hair really is, because yep, that wallpaper, I've bought a bunch of wallpaper from Daz. Yeah, I own a bunch of it. It's a strategic purpose. Like if you buy a couple of items, then you get 50% off your membership. Well, I understand that strategy. So, yes. Well, you did well, okay? That was very good. You did well. So, but even with this hair, like not having the right sides, okay, it should be shorter here, and there should be tiny, like little, like waves, like little areas. This should be like a little grouping here and a little grouping here and a grouping here and a grouping, it shouldn't look like that. It should be, and there should be kind of like little waves and stuff in this area, okay? And it should kind of go back, and then this should be kind of like little curls, kind of, so, but it looks good on male figures, and and look at the back. That looks pretty good, other than they have it's like, don't they know that they have to use mesh grabber to pull the hair cap out of the middle of the skull? Yeah, it's kind of got, well, that's what we get for male hair. We get mange, we get kind of crappy male hair. But, the thing is that we have to make do. And this right now is the closest thing to kind of average male hair. It's there. You put it on your figure and it looks pretty good. And the thing is that the new, let's go ahead again here. The new mesh grabber that's coming out will allow us, this is not, the new mesh grabber will allow us to kind of shape hair, okay, and come in and do some funky things with it. And so there's a possibility of maybe, I don't think we'll be able to put little curls on the side here, because like men have like, some men have like, their sideburns here are like made of little curls, like little teeny curls that are beautiful. They're just beautiful little curly area. None of that here. It's just blah, it's just blah on the side. But the thing is, it's the nicest blah so far. And we have to thank Cleric for giving us some male hair that looks pretty good compared to a lot of hair that looks like just totally goofy. Like we go to, let's say, hide items, and then unhide them, and you'll see like this hair here. I bought this hair. I wish I didn't have to buy it, because I don't think there's anything I'm ever going to be able to do with that hair. But I thought, maybe with the new mesh grabber, I could kind of sweep it back a little bit, maybe even chop some of it off and actually shape it the way I want it to be with the new smoothing tools and other aspects of it, because you can actually smooth dForce hair. I bought this hair too. This, I just don't know what it's going to look like on a male. Let's try some of this hair. Let's go here. And let's take Harlow out, and let's find, because that hair might look okay on Harlow, but let's bring a different figure in. Okay. And we'll play around, because that's what today, this second part of this is going to be about adjusting Omni hair and changing Omni hair and changing the settings of Omni hair. I really love Dalton. So I am having some decaf coffee today. So let's bring Dalton into the scene. Oh, we've had 22 views. I can't view how many likes there are, but because I'm in now a different part of a different setup than I had before, where I was watching my broadcast. So it's if there are likes today, thank you very much, people, for the likes. It's very kind of you to leave. They were Dalton, Dalton. Anybody know who that song is? High or low? Yep. I had to try to catch you to let you know about the strategically renewing your DAS Plus ahead of the $70 annual to $70 annually. I'll still wait until it's... My stream keeps cutting in and out. Is anybody else having that problem? Oh, not receiving enough video. Okay, let me go and see what's up. Okay. Yep, I can see that now. And that's probably like congestion in my area. So I'm going to stop streaming for a moment. Okay. All right, now it says we have an excellent condition. No, it was actually me. That was on my end. I didn't notice it up there, but it was saying that there... Sometimes it's just like getting a bad line when you call somebody on the phone. It happens. I bought a new computer. So a new CPU and motherboard. So we're going to be able to see how this works out with my 23090s. Because it's going to be coming in. So I figured I would broadcast. I'm going to broadcast the next couple of days maybe, because I may be a couple of days out of service. So yes, thank you, Art. So look, we got beautiful. Oh, there's something about Dalton that I just absolutely adore. I don't know what it is about this guy, but he does something to me. I have such a love affair with my male characters. It's like they're just like they're friends. They're like dear friends. So we're gonna take Dalton and we'll move him back a little bit parameters so he can catch some of the sun here. Z. How about that? Well, that's a little too far. Bring him in a little more. Okay, like here. I think that'll work. My week has been pretty hectic. I have a friend who is in the hospital, and she has been as demanding. She fell down and broke her some part of her arm, and she's elderly, and she's just been. She seems to have forgotten that we're friends, and so I'm feeding her cat and taking care of her home and watering her plants, going up every day, cleaning the cat box, and she's just been vicious to me. Not the cat, her well, the cat too, and you know, it's just there's that kind of part in your life where you just have to say, well, she's hurting, she's in this hospital, and she can't she's not happy where she is, and she's not happy, and so she's lashing out at her friends and lashing out the people that are trying to help her, and I have to be especially, you know, just nice, because she's my friend, and she would do it for me if the things were But I just don't think I would be that way to her. So, but she's, so it's not been a good week for me at all. But, and it's not because I have to go feed her cat. It's not because I have to, it's because she's just been kind of vicious to me, you know? And just really kind of insulting and just taking anything, you know, just anything she can just to hurt me, you know. It's like, and it doesn't really work, but you know, yeah, it's not well, it's not that bad, Art, you know. I'm lucky I'm not in the hospital with a broken shoulder, broken arm, and you know, and yeah, she's single. She's she's I would say kind of lesbian friend, but she's just been really kind of just angry, and you know, it's not quite, you know, in a kind of psychosis way, where so. Just suspicious. It's like, I know you really hate my cat, and it's like something that would never even occur to me to hate somebody's cat, you know, certain things like that. And you're lying to me. You haven't really been up every day to feed her. And it's like, yeah, I have every single day. I've cleaned her cat box, you know, and it's like that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think it's because she's injured herself that it's kind of made her regress into like a 4-year-old. So, you know, it happens. So it's just, but and I just and, you know, it's just like at one point she's like calling me up like hour after almost every hour on the and just calling up in the worst kind of state of mind. It's not like, hi, how are you? What's going on? You know, it's more like, I can't get this to go. And then text messages all in capital letters, you know, and just horrible, horrible things, you know, and it's just, and, you know, it's like she and I'm trying to help her. She had trouble with her they shut the cable company shut her phone off because she didn't pay her bill. And so she says, oh, I thought you were all smart and you knew how to do all this stuff. And it's like, well, who would know that when I went to pay her cable bill, I had to go and log in on her computer and pay her cable bill with her credit card. Who would know that she had her credit card turned off because of some hacker who was hacking into and so in other words, what she did was she bought something and didn't want to buy it, and she had buyer's remorse, and so she called up her bank and told her bank, I've been hacked and everything. I don't want to buy this, whatever it was. I don't know. So she told her bank, only she can do that. They have this voice recognition stuff. Only she can turn off her credit card. And she called them up. So it's like, it's no wonder why you can't pay for your phone bill. So I went in with my credit card on her computer and put my account to an auto pay mode to pay her to pay her phone bill. That's what kind of friend I am. So you know, it's just because, you know, she's in the hospital. It's the worst time to not have a phone when you're in the hospital. So now I have her phone bill on auto pay on my credit card, on my debit card. And, you know, the thing is if it was me, she would have done the same thing to help me. I know that beyond a shadow of a doubt. So that's, you know, it's just, I have to step up, and she's not well, and so I have to step up and be a friend. That's what it is. You have friendship is not always when it's nice and convenient. Sometimes friendship is when it's hard, and when they're brutally just insulting and horrible and nasty and that's what it's about. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what she's done. She's bullied me, and she turned me into a punching bag. But that's, again, and that's what friends are. That's sometimes it happens, and it's like children. When you raise children, sometimes when they get to that rebellious age where they start, going through your wallet, they. No, that would never, ever, ever happen. I'm gay, so that's not that whole thought is. I'd rather you just had not even said that. So yeah. So that's the thing, is that no, it's friendship. It's just friends. When you call somebody and you talk with them and what's up, we agree politically on a lot of issues, and it's just friends. But when they fall down and everything, and they get sick and they go in the hospital, and sometimes they get. We live pretty close by, and I've lived by her for about maybe over 10 years. So, well, Art, I can feel for you too, because you don't want to be on the edge with your neighbors, okay? Because they live right there with you. The best thing to do is try to avoid your neighbors. Like, I'm not a neighbor with my friend. She lives at least, 5-6 blocks away. All right. So that's far enough away. But, when someone lives like right next door to you or something like that, you don't want to be, you just kind of only want to have, you don't want to meet your neighbors. That's a lot. That's a rule of mine, because, meet your neighbors, and then when you have people coming and visiting, your neighbors run out of their house and greet them before they get to your door and say, "Are you going to visit Rex?" I'm their neighbor, and it's like they're greeting your friends before they even come to get to your door, And that's what happens when you let your neighbors in. So, it's okay to make friends wherever, but your neighbors, you should always it's not like you should ignore them. It's just like, it's better to just come up and say, "Hi, how are you today?" And say, "Oh, well, I got to go," but to just completely, it's like, that you shouldn't just completely open up and be completely wide open with your neighbors. It's just the way, because they live too close, and you don't want to move. You don't want to have to move because somebody just completely becomes like terrible. So. Yeah, I am probably her best friend, and she doesn't have family. She was an only child. Her parents are both deceased. I'm her friend. Yeah, I'm her friend. It's that simple. Always just been friends, and that's it. So, and she's been kind of this way for a number of years, so it's just the way things are, but she's a good person. So, all right, we're going to now go to hair. That was a long discussion, but it's been a long week. Yeah, I think she is fortunate to have me as a friend, and you know what? I just hope to heck when I get as old as she is, that there's somebody in my life who will put up with me, and I kind of doubt that anyone ever will. So I feel like I'm just kind of alone in my life, and that's destined to have to take care of myself. I just don't know that anybody will ever step in and try to help me in my life. So I just don't see it. So I just don't think there are a lot of people in this world like me. So yeah, but you know, I'm lucky I'm just not in that situation. So let's try this hair on this guy. I have a feeling this hair is going to look as weird on him as it does on this figure. And the only reason I bought this hair is because this is dForce hair. The only reason I bought this hair is because this new mesh grabber is coming out, which is going to allow us to shape and change dForce hair. Well, I think he does too. He does look good. I sometimes I think a bald head can be sexy. So, all right. So we're gonna give him this. Now it's side part hair. Remember, there was a side part hair for Genesis 8. So this is side part hair for Genesis 9. It looks quite different from the side part hair for Genesis 8. That's what they're doing. They're like putting out products for Genesis 9 that have the same name as Genesis 8. But are they really better? Well, we're going to find out. We're going to put this on him and see what this looks like. Because you know what? Many, 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 many men part their hair on the side and just comb it over. But this looks kind of goofy. You know, it's like, can't they just look at that and say something's wrong with that? But let's see. You know, I'm probably not going to be happy with the way this looks. So it's just that seems to be the case with a lot of the hair they put out. So, but first of all, this color is just, that's not bad. That's not too bad. So I might just like this because, you know, that's the thing is many men part their hair on the side. And so this should be, it just should be a winner. Hair should be like exactly what I've been bitching and screaming about for a long time. And I do bitch and scream about hair. So, yeah. Look, you're always asking me, when is EZ3D streaming again? Well, that's awesome. That makes me feel really, really good about that. That's, very awesome that that they are. Oh, they do. Well, they probably get an earful of some of the, you know, most of what I do. I compliment them in most of what they do. I'm a very fair guy, so I'm not just going to be that kind of guy that just insults, you know, liberally all the time. I'm going to turn this light off because it's kind of pointing up and making the hair look a little bit weird. Now it's kind of looking worse. So I think we have a light from coming down from the top. I think I'm going to switch to a spotlight. And we're going to come down at a reasonable angle here. So the DAZ could probably learn, the artists at DAZ could learn a few things from me because I see a lot of products in the store that really could use some of my techniques that I talk about. There are artists that are like much better at art than I am, probably. I think there's a lot of people who cheat and use AI. And they use post effects and a lot of things like that. I don't know that that's cheating. I think anything, whatever you do, whatever you have to do to make your art look like really, really good, do it. I don't think that there's should be a problem with that. So, but I'm a very purist. I do most of my work in DAZ to fix things. So I fix most things in DAZ rather than outside of DAZ. Okay, now we'll go back to the perspective view. Okay, I'm going to create a camera here. So, yeah, the whole purpose of my channel is to help people, okay? To help people that need it, okay? And whether if it's and the thing is that a lot of the things that I do, I discovered myself. Many things I do, like I learned from Jay and I learned from Barmy, or that guy is so smart. He's got an English accent, but he looks like he's from India. That guy is really smart about stuff too. Many things you learn on this channel, I learn myself. And some of the things that I teach, I've noticed like other channels pick it up. Like, oh, you didn't used to make your groups like that. Where did you learn that from? Because I watched you not make a group like that once before. And it's like how I select things. I select a bunch of things and then I click up here and it automatically puts them in the group. Well, there are people, and there are a lot of artists on YouTube that don't know how to use Mesh Grabber like at all. They just take it into Blender, or and it's like, you don't have to take it into Blender just to fix that little part in her dress or something. You just open Mesh Grabber, pull on it a tiny bit, and it's finished. It's fixed. You don't have to turn off her leg to fix that. You know, certain things like that. That's a good portion of what I teach. I learned myself by spending hours and hours and hours and hours studying this program. So, okay, let's put some pants on him. I think he looks good in jeans, so let's get him some jeans. So, all right, so we're going to go to Files. I got a bunch of pants. I got a little folder here. Let's take him out of Iray. Okay, and let's go down here to my, here, and we go to Rex Red, and I think it would be under Clothing. Yeah, of course. And so we go here to Pants, and we just got a bunch of pants we can put on Dalton here now. Let's find something nice. Yeah, see, okay, these pants look good. I make my own kind of path through here. I don't require like other channels to give me ideas to do things. It's even though I do learn things from other channels, because I'm just open about learning. But I do things my own way. Yeah. With feedback and showing off their products, and I love doing that. I love showing off products that are good products. So if this hair is what it seems, then I'm going to definitely recommend it. Okay, so there may be a recommendation coming up, because this hair is, I believe, also Omni Hair. You can tell, and that's what this last part of today's tutorial is about. It's about familiarizing you all with the parameters, the specific parameters of Omni Hair. Okay, because Omni Hair, when you go in and you look at Omni Hair and the surfaces on Omni Hair, they're all different. It's a whole different animal than Iray. And that is what we're talking about, okay? See, this hair doesn't look that bad. You know, I guess as a gay man, I can say it looks kind of gay. But that's not as necessarily a bad thing. It does look a little bit kind of, I don't know, gay, but it's not that bad. And maybe because it looks almost like the way a woman would part her hair, more so than the way a man would part his hair. But it also comes with a bunch. This is dForce hair, remember? And so also it has a bunch of like morphs and stuff. And first thing we want to do is go and look now at this hair. Okay? Yeah, it all depends on their face and how their forehead is shaped and how big their head is. Like, I have a very long face, and so I probably shouldn't have a goatee because it just makes my face look even longer. And everybody has a different kind of look to the way they are. So we go to this side part hair, and this is the actual hair itself, and we go into surfaces, and yes, see, this is the new Omni hair. And the thing is, I'm going to tell you something. We're kind of going into what Omni hair is all about. Well, thank you, Art. That's very kind. Yeah, cowlicks, and this does kind of look like it's a cowlick. They were going for that look, like that it's something that they can't help because their hair just goes back at that one particular place. And so, and yeah, it does kind of have that gay man's look to it. It doesn't look like your average side part, where a side part is just like a little part where they kind of comb it over like this way. This is kind of combed like back, which is kind of bizarre, okay? But it's not that bad. I'm not going to give it an A right now, but I'm close. It's close to an A because right now it's got this new what do you call it? Omni Shader, and that right there. Look at all the different things you can do. You can the PR hair gain. You can change the gain. Let's see. What if we bring this gain down? That did absolutely nothing. Okay, Z. How about this one? I thought that was supposed to change you can actually grow the hair, stretch stiffness, okay. Length constraints, okay. Hair sample rate. See, like most of what's here, I don't even know what any of this does. That's how new all of this is. Hairs per guide. All right, I kind of know what that does. Tip separation, points per hair. That's how many little dots like go along each hair, like how many points. And the more points, the smoother the hair can like bend. Okay, these are all like, now, I mean, Iray hair didn't have any of this. Okay, this is all brought to us by this new Omni, and not just Omni, but Iray. They work together, and now the new mesh grabber, because like it looks like there's a couple of things going on, like this hair here, it looks like there's a color thing going on, where this hair down in here is a different color than this hair, and the color begins about here. Now I'm going to show you something else. That take a look at this hair, and then what happens when we render it? Well, it's going to look totally different, and that's the problem with Omni hair right now, is that at least like with Iray hair, what you would see in the viewport was kind of what you would get in, you know, as long as you had the hair all turned on and everything, it's kind of what you would get in when you would render it. But look at this hair when we render it. It's like it's going to be totally different. And so when you go editing the hair in the surfaces tab, it's like you're blind, because it's just like, well, this isn't absolutely totally different. It's pretty close to what it looks like, at least this particular hair. The way the light strikes off the hair and all. So let's cancel this. Okay. Now this looks kind of nice. The hairline looks a little bit nice where it doesn't look that fake. I kind of wish the skull cap was a little stronger, but this isn't that bad. You know, I don't know if now from this side this works. Like, this looks really good. And of course the color, let's see, I think this comes with a whole crap load of colors. So we go here to, let's follow this and go to explore product, materials. Like, yeah, look at the colors. Well, it's not that many, but they get you in the ballpark, okay? And what's nice is they give you this gloss. It's really hard to figure out how to get rid of the gloss from hair. Oh, well, very nice. That's very nice. If you, I really need to, I need views for this channel. I need another, 8,000 hours. Now, so yeah, if all the more people that can be brought in here is a very big help, Art. So sometimes I don't really have a certain set time right now. Now, maybe if my channel was making some kind of income, I might actually have a schedule where I would stream every, Wednesday and Friday night or something. Oh, toasted bread sounds yummy. So, look, we have this gloss default, gloss low. Now, see this. All right, I'm going to tell you something about another thing about Omni Hair is that, like, what's nice about Omni Hair is that if I take this hair, I can go to another Omni Hair and put this hair color on the other Omni Hair. Okay, so it's interchangeable from one hair to another, where Iray hair is not. The Iray hair, like all the colors that you get with Iray hair, work only with that hair, generally. Okay? And so I could take and put another color hair. Let's give him this brown hair. See, that looks really nice, but it's got like too much shine. Okay, and if I were to go into the render, it might even be like really shiny. But let's see what happens when we bring this gloss low. See, there's still a lot of gloss left in that. It's not as low as it could. Random strand color. What's this? See, so let's put another figure in the scene and put some Omni hair on them. Okay, let's do this. Now let's find another figure. And figures, let's get rid of that 9. And we'll bring in let's bring in Marcus. Okay, it's gonna. Now his skin just doesn't look realistic. I don't know. I'm not sure that this side part hair is. The thing is, from this side, it looks. When I turn him sideways, it looks really good. But this side, they just kind of messed it up somehow, and there may be some morphs to it that fix that. And there's also the possibility that I could come in with. Now it is Iray, no, it's dForce Hair. And dForce Hair, you can't use Mesh Grabber on it. You can't use Geometry Edit on it to kind of shape it. You can't use anything on it. Well, the new Mesh Grabber, when it comes out, is going to allow us to shape dForce Hair. So maybe I could just like come in with Mesh Grabber and just kind of poof it in a little bit here on the side and just fix it. And then all of a sudden it's fixed. And I might even be able to come through and put like a few waves coming through here. Yes, Omni Hair, it's actually called dForce Hair. Omni Hair is the shader, but dForce Hair is the type of hair. dForce Hair will be subject to the new Mesh Grabber 4. So you will be able, because if you know anything about current dForce Hair, is that you can't use Mesh Grabber on it, and you cannot. Yes, dForce Hair will now be editable with Mesh Grabber. You'll be able to push it in. You'll be able to pull out dForce Hair, which you can't do right now with Mesh Grabber or Geometry Editor. Now, Geometry Editor will still probably not allow you to do anything with dForce Hair, but Mesh Grabber is going to be able, you're going to be able to do stuff with it. All right, so we have another man in the scene, and now let's put some pants on him. Let's select this guy. Their skin looks just terrible together. But let's find him a pair of pants. Let's give him the... there's something weird with the stripe down the side. What's up with these? Well, those look weird too. We'll go with the dark guard pants. All right. Is that going to hang off him like that, or? All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, he looks good. My gosh. Now, let's move them side by side. This is what this is about. What we're studying right now is Omni Hair, and that's the shader that goes on dForce Hair. Okay. And it also can go on non-dForce Hair, I believe, as well. So X translate. So we're going to move him over to next to him. Okay, let's go out of Iray. Okay, I'm going to turn on this little thing so that when I do, so you can see my mouse will have a little circle around it. Where did it go? Oh, that's sticky notes. That's the wrong thing. Okay, this. All right, so, and then you can also see my keys, what keys I'm hitting. All right, so we're going to go to Marcus. We're going to go X translate. We're going to move Marcus over. Move him back a little bit, Z, so that they're both in the light. And then let's find a pose for them so that they don't look ridiculous. All right. Okay, smart content. Okay, what are we looking to here? Content library. I don't know. I took it. I cut my hair today, and now my nose itches. Okay, so we're going to go to poses. Where are poses? Poses. Here. And Genesis 9 poses. Let's go up a few here. Okay. There's one. There's one for Marcus. Okay. There's Marcus. I do cut my own hair. Yeah, I have for the last, like, 40 years. Yeah. I cut my own hair. And I just... the reason why I do cut my own hair is because I used to go out and sing gigs, and every time I would go out and sing in front of audiences, my hair had to be perfect, and I couldn't, like, you know, I had to cut and style my hair, so I couldn't just, like, pay somebody every time I was going to go out and have a gig $30-40. You know, when I would only earn like $75 singing for 4 hours. I'm not going to, you know, give $30 to get my hair cut. So I had to learn how to cut it in the back and cut it all around and take care of it. So parameters. Okay, we're going to rotate him a little bit, Dalton, so that he's kind of like this. And now he looks a little bit kind of like we're going to bring his arms in a little bit. Okay. Bend them in. Bend this in a little bit like that. And this one. Bend that one in. Okay, and over like this. Okay, now let's give, let's see what this looks like in Iray. We have to do something with her skin color. I think I'm going to just give Dalton different skin. Our guy here, Marcus, he's too green. He's too green. And you might think, oh, well, he looks red, but there's just a ton of green in him. If I took that green out, he might actually start to look a little bit like Dalton. So you learn to kind of see the colors that are in them. That's there. So let's just kind of now, Marcus looks a little bit tall, and rather than shrink him, I'm just going to bring him down a little bit. No, they rotate them. We're going to just bring him down, put his feet through the floor a little bit, just so that they kind of look like they're about the same. All right, and now these are Genesis 9 characters. Exactly. Thank you, Art, for bringing that up. That's what these are. And so now we're going to go here with Marcus's skin. And so we're going to go into surfaces. And it's Marcus is the one that's something's wrong, you know? And so with his skin. So we click skin, and then we go into this surfaces, and you'll notice the skin, the arms, body, head, and legs are selected. And so now we go up into here, and if we just take the green down a little bit, let's see what we got. A little bit more. See, it's okay for Marcus to have darker skin. And now there's a little bit red. You can see where Dalton might be a little too blue, you see? And so we're going to bring this down. This will lighten Marcus's skin. Okay, just a tiny bit. And okay, what we're going to do is we're going to take some more of this. Okay, I think that's enough. I take some more red out. Okay, and that kind of, it's okay, like I said, for him to have darker skin. Okay, but we're going to go in, I'm going to use this little app here, this PBR one, and we're going to go with Gamma, Skin, Lips, Nails. Exactly. Yes, you do not change the base color. You change the translucency, but you have to look at this translucency weight, because if the translucency weight, this slider says how much of the translucency is being used, and so as you can see, it's like 80% is the translucency weight, and 30% is the, or 20% is the base color. So if you change the base color, it's not going to change much of their color anyway, because only 20% is base color. So, all right, so we're going to lighten him up a little bit. You're very welcome, Art. You are very welcome. That's why I do this, because I struggled for a long, long time trying to figure out how to change colors. And it took me like a couple of days of work, at least a couple of days, just messing and doing like test beds and putting these testing things. And the way I do colors and that I do this, I didn't learn this from anybody. I didn't learn anything about like this whole thing, like don't change the base color, change the translucency color. That's me. That's what I learned from using these programs, is that you don't change the base color, you change the translucency weight. So because the base color is kind of what gives you a white, it's like starting out a painting and your canvas isn't white. It's like you either, like, you know, you don't make it, because if your canvas isn't white, then when you need something white, you can't use the background of the canvas to make that white thing. You have to actually add white paint. And you see, so that's the idea of it, okay? Is that this is so slow. It's because the Iray preview is on here, and I just want to move the darn sliders, okay? And I think what I need to do is turn off, okay, okay, we're just going to click accept when it will let me. I'm going to turn off the background of this whole environment so we can work on these figures without having all these issues, okay? So if it will let me, I have to save this. I have it saved, but it's been a while since I saved it. Okay, accept. Please let me do this. Please accept. This brings you into Iray so you can actually see the changes, and I just have too much going on here. Come on. Come back. I have to just wait until this lets me come back. Now, this translucency weight, this translucency color is what you see through the skin. Okay, now we're back, I think. Okay, and we'll see if I can get, it's going to take a moment before my mouse comes back. And there's something weird going on here because I've kind of lost. Okay, there we go. All right, now I don't want to be in Iray. Not right yet. I need to turn off this background scene. It's just, there's so much in this scene. Look at all the stuff in this scene. And I haven't gone through and like this dark corridor. I haven't deleted all the extra stuff. Okay, so we can go into Iray and now see what this looks like. Okay, now our outside light is just because they were inside a dark corridor. Okay, so we have to turn off our sunlight. Let's kind of get a scene that we can work with so we can learn, okay, stuff. So I think I'm just going to delete the whole outside scene here. Okay, please come back. All right. Okay, I'm just going to delete this whole dark corridor. Delete. That may delete our sun. Yeah, now this is more workable. Now, as you can see, I used that gamma to lighten his skin. Now, Dalton has another problem. His skin is too blue, okay? So we have to go and fix Dalton's skin now. So we go to Surfaces, Dalton, okay? And again, Art, we are going to use the translucency color. Okay, the base color you want to paint your painting on. You might, sometimes you paint your white canvas black, okay, and then you paint your picture. Sometimes, but a lot of times you just paint it all on a white canvas, and that's the same way with this base color, okay? You just leave that white because you need that strength. Because white is like your gamma, okay? The white is like the ability to mix a little bit of white into your character's skin, okay? Or dark. You don't want that changed. You want it to either get dark or light. You don't want it to get kind of pinkish or greenish, okay? You want it to get light or dark, because if you need the color, you use it in the translucency color. That's my experience, okay? So this is blue, RGB, red, green, blue. So if I take this blue down, watch what happens to Dalton's skin. Oh, I got the right one here. What's wrong here? Arms, skin, arms, body, legs, okay. Okay, now Dalton's too dark, so we're going to bring this down a tiny bit. And we can also go into our gamma here. Skips nails. Okay, we're just gonna go bring this lightness down a little bit. So you really want to get your figures done before you go messing with putting them in a scene. Okay, come back a little bit more. Now Dalton is still too green. Too blue. Okay. Why he's so blue, I don't know, but... And he's a little bit too green. Okay. So, we bring the green down a little. And the blue down. And the green down. And we can lighten him up a little here too. Okay, he's still too blue. Welcome, Chris. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Yes, yes. Yeah, we're doing Omni Hair today, but we're just trying to get our figures there so that their skin sort of matches a little bit. We're down. I don't know why this isn't working. I'm going to bring this translucency up a little more so that what it does is it gives us more strength with this translucency. Then we'll go in here to the PBR skin and bring the gamma down. Welcome. It's awesome to have you here. Yes. So to recap on what we talked about today, we talked about in the beginning of this, we talked about customizing skins, so you can just go into a folder in your custom folder and have all of your Genesis 9 skin. So you can just click, click, click and just change your character's skin at will right through without having to go into each character and change their skin. Now, so as you can see, this is going to lighten his skin, but it's not going to change these parameters here. Okay, this is going to lighten his skin. So then we can come in here and balance this a little bit more. Gosh, it's almost like I'm not even, I have the wrong figure selected or something, but I guess this is right. Okay, so, all right, they kind of look okay. Now I think what we'll do is we'll just give him now, we're going to bring Marcus up and give Marcus a little more color in his skin, a little more darkness. He's just too light. Okay, and now Dalton is still too red, still too blue. Okay, I'm going to go back in here. We're going to bring this blue down. I don't know why his skin is so blue. There's something weird going on here, but we'll take the green out. Okay. Now, if I bring the green in, it works against the blue in a way. Okay. Enable. What if we bring this down here? No, I think this all has to do with shine. Awesome. Will you be careful out there, Art? We'll be here. Okay. All right. So I think we're just okay, now you see, you learn to look at these figures. I'm still seeing a ton of blue in Dalton. See, something is strange. Okay, there it is. It's working. So just bring this blue down here. Now, if I want more of this, I just have to bring it up more. And what happens when he's going to get pure white, okay? And so we go here. Okay, we bring him down a little bit more. See how blue he is? And it's tempting me to take some of this blue out of here. Yeah, just a little bit of blue out of his base color because it's like the white balance or something isn't right. Okay, in the skin in the skin images. Okay, see how that kind of worked? So now you can see that he is got too much green. All right, so we go into into Ed. We go to skin and we take some of the green out of Ed and the blue. And more green. No, the red, okay, why is this red? We turn the red up all the way, and then we turn the green up and the blue up until we get a balance. And then we take, okay, now it's still too red, so we bring more green up. Okay, now a little less green, a little less. Okay, cancel. I'm not sure what it is. It looks like we have two different kinds of figures. One of them is an HD, because you can see he's got all these little kind of ripples and things, and then one that's non-HD, so he doesn't have any kind of like real okay, now we have a little bit too much green again. Okay, so, and you see Dalton is still too blue. This is supposed to work. Okay, so we're just going to take a tiny bit more blue out of Dalton until we get it right. I've never had this much trouble. I'm wondering if it's the lighting, but you see they're kind of close now. All right, so I'm going to take Dalton and I'm going to make him a little darker. And now this Marcus, let's see what's going on with Marcus. Okay, I'm going to bring him up, but then I'm going to go back into my PBR here and change the gamma again. We're going to lower the gamma. See, now the guy who made, there's a couple of guys who made this product here, this gamma that I'm working with. And when I love this product. This product, you can take your Genesis 8 figures and just click one button and turn their skin into this PBR skin. Okay, so that your Genesis 8 figures can have PBR skin, and PBR skin looks so much better than the non-PBR skin. Okay, so we now have too much blue in Marcus, so we'll bring this blue down. Okay, so and too much green. See, I lowered his gamma. All right, and so now what we could do, I wonder if we could give Dalton some of this, if we could take some of Marcus's, you know, how his body's kind of got this HD thing. Could we apply that HD to Marcus as well, so that to Dalton, so they kind of both look the same sort of physically? So let's try that. Let's go into Marcus's parameters. It's worth it. Okay, now I see. I don't see that here. I don't see any it says Marcus head. We got sub D level is 2. Okay, this is Marcus. No, it says sub D level is 4. Now we could possibly bring Marcus down to sub D level 3 and smoothen him out a little bit, maybe. That doesn't seem to have done it. And what if we go into Dalton here? Dalton H. Okay. All right, so let's look for. Okay, now I don't see any, and it doesn't look like Marcus. What is it with Marcus? Why does his skin just look so much? I think it's an HD thing, but I'm not seeing it turned on here. Body. Navel HD. Okay, now my computer is flipping out here. It has this moments where it just kind of freezes while it's thinking. It's been happening over the last couple weeks. Okay, it seems to be. I think it's a okay, Marcus body. Render it. See, perhaps it's just a working tone. It could be. Let's just run a quick render. Yeah, let's see what they look like. It's like Dalton's body just looks too smooth. Okay, yeah, see, it's some kind of vascular thing or something with Marcus. Look at that. It's like a and there's probably a way to turn that off. Let's see. Or give some of that to, okay. I don't see anything that says vascular here currently used. So it may be like hardwired into his. What if we just take this body off? Okay, then we have a female. Okay, but we lost all of that vascular stuff. So we just turn the base masculine body on. And it's still not there. Okay, something's wrong. All right, so what we'll do is we'll just, okay, we'll give the base vasculus, and then we'll go a little bit of the Marcus body. Okay, and now we go here to this Marcus. Let's select Dalton. And let's look for Marcus. What happens if we give Marcus a little bit of this body? I mean Dalton. There. And now Marcus is still a little bit green. You could say, well, he's kind of yellowish, but it's actually green, and Dalton is still blue. So so we go here, and we're with Marcus, and we're gonna take some of the green out, just a little bit, and that's not working. I took too much, I think. Some of the blue down. Okay, and now if we can get Dalton, get some of the more of the blue out of Dalton. We're going to do that here. It's very rarely when I do this, but I can't seem to get. Okay, and we could bring the way to bring the red up is to bring this up more. And then bring the blue down again. Okay. Now they kind of look like they're in the same world. And I think Marcus is catching all the light and blocking it a little bit, but all right, let's give Marcus some hair. Now I just did that kind of, and Marcus still looks a little bit green, but it's workable. I just did these now. Why is Marcus way up in the air like that? Are they both like level? Okay. I have no idea how that happened. Also, but let's put Marcus on the ground and then we'll right, that's close enough, and then we gotta proportionally grow Marcus. When the DAZ 8 figures first came out, I think they were having problems like deciding how tall a Genesis 9 figure on average should be. Because there is a world standard for characters and figures, and DAZ has always kind of gone their own way with that. And now with Genesis 9, they're actually trying to follow the world standard, which means things don't always look right when it comes to the Genesis 8 world. So we're going to now go to proportion. So you just type in proportion, P-R-O-P, for your keyword. And here's our proportional height. And there we go. That's pretty close, okay? Oops, what are we doing here? We look sideways, and that's one problem, is that Marcus is a little bit further ahead. If you superimpose them, you can really get their height kind of good. Put their torsos about the same. Their pelvises are about even. Okay. All right, we give Marcus some hair, and they should look about the same. Okay, so, all right, so it's awesome. Thanks, people, for hanging out with me and watching all of this and being part of this. Very nice to have you here. Very, very, very nice to have you here. So we are now, we're going to put another type of Omni hair on our Marcus figure. And I kind of have the hair picked out. Awesome. Thank you, Art. It is, yes, as I have said, very nice to be here and have people checking this out and us learning together, exploring together. That's what we're doing here. So this is going to be the hair. I believe this is an Omni hair. We'll put it on Marcus. This just came out like 2 days ago. It kind of looks goofy on Victoria here, but it actually looks pretty good on a male figure. Look at that. See, so this just totally, is you give them some hair, and suddenly these figures seem to have come alive. And you can see, you know, I didn't get their skin perfect, but it's pretty close. His skin still looks blue, but it's not at all near, and his skin still looks green, but it's not at all like it was, okay? And so now I'm going to tell you something that I was taught by the person who made this PBR skin. This is called, I think it's called One Click, okay, 1C PBR. Okay, it's called One Click PBR. You can find it in the DAZ store. I recommend this 100%. Okay, it may be expensive because it just came out. It went on like a 30% sale, and then it went off the sale and went to its full price. It will go on sale again. This is something you have to put in your wish list. You have to buy this. Number one, you can just click your Genesis 8 figure, and in one click, you can turn their skin, which Genesis 8 skin looks horrible. Okay, it just almost on every character it looks horrible. You can do the same things. You can kind of fix their skin and make them kind of look like they fit together, but Genesis 8 skin looks horrible. The minute you you convert it to PBR, it looks like amazing, okay? Like your Genesis 8 figures have never looked, okay? So you can click in one click. If they have a separate transparency, like the transparency images are lighter, if they're lighter than the base image, then they have their own transparency. If they're the exact same color as the base image, then they don't have a separate transparency. So that's, if it's the exact same image, then you create translucency, and it will create a translucency, a lighter color set of images for the translucency of your figure. But if it has its own translucency image, where the translucency image is a little bit lighter than the base image, then you keep the translucency. That's how this works, and you will find that if you follow that, you will get the most beautiful skin out of your Genesis 8 figures. Mouth and teeth and lips and nails, this is gamma. This is to make the skin darker or lighter, and this is to take the shine out of the skin and fix the skin. So you use these first on your figures to get your figures into the same ballpark with shine. And I would say that these figures right here, that they don't seem to have like any shine at all. They look like shineless people. This one maybe has a little bit. They don't have any shine. There's something wrong with them. Okay, their skin isn't healthy. So what you do is you come in here and you go to this product and you click their skin. We've got Marcus selected first, and let's see what comes up. Let's see how much shine is probably turned right off. And now look at this. See, one of them is all the way up. This isn't right. We're going to turn this off. Okay. So it's got the detail weight all the way up for shine. Probably should be around here. And which is, it's all the way set to rough. Like no shine at all. Okay. So you want to check these things, except now let's see what his skin looks a little healthier, maybe. It's going to have some shine to it. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it's still not that shiny, but it's not as bad as it was. His skin has no shine. So you want to set these first before you go in and then dicker with the surfaces and change the red, green, blue. You want to get them in the same kind of ballpark before you. So we go back to roughness with Marcus. His skin is actually okay now. You can see there's some shine there. What just happened? Okay, all right. We're waiting for this to come up. I would say turn this Iray preview off. Let's bring this one a little bit towards the rough side, and then let's bring this one to the glossy. No, we'll bring this one to the glossy and bring this one to the rough and see what happens. I'm not really sure the difference between those two are, but there is a difference. And if you zoom in on skin, sometimes it's like one part makes it kind of look wet, and the other part makes it kind of look like a sheen, like it's got a sheen, and or like perspiration. When you get up really close to somebody, it's their skin, you can see little droplets of perspiration. These both of these are like available when you work with the skin. See where his skin looks like it's got kind of like a white sheen over it here? That's one, and then the other is like a shiny kind of sheen. So just be aware that those are the different kinds of shine that you really want to get the shine right. Okay, so we have to now let's check and make sure that Marcus's hair is actually Omni hair. Okay, so we click on surfaces, and it's not. Okay, so I was wrong about that. Now, can we switch his hair? Now, his hair is... No, I don't think this is strand-based hair. If we go into... What would it be? Wire texture shaded. Yeah, that doesn't look like strand-based hair. Maybe it is. Let's go to... Yeah, that does look kind of like strand-based hair. Now, his hair isn't even showing up. That's dForce hair for you. Won't even show up in wireframe. So what we could do is try to put a PBR and see what happens. The worst thing that could happen is something terrible. So let's go back to Iray. So we go into this cropped hair. No, see, now that I see this, these look like little pieces of... This is not strand-based hair. I don't think it is. It doesn't look like strand-based. Let's try it, though. I wish there was something that just told you whether if it was strand-based hair or not. But let's... it won't... I don't think Omni hair will go on a strand-based, on a non-strand-based hair figure. So let's go in here and try putting an Omni material on it and see what it looks like. If it's either going to look terrible or it's going to look really, really, really good. So that's the thing with Omni hair. It's like a shader. You can put it on any strand-based hair. Okay, reading the file. All right, so because Omni hair will work like on any... Okay, so we're going to get rid of this short cropped hair. And let's find him some Omni hair. And this is Omni hair. Okay, so we're going to put this on him, on Marcus. I think that's the full hair, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Why they have all these different options here, and they're all hair options. It's hard to say why they do that. Some of them have the cap. Some is only the cap. Some is the hair without the cap, and some it's like some of them are things that I don't really know. And then one is this wearable stuff, wearable X ample dForce. One of them is dForce. Okay, so all right. Now they both have hair. This is wearable X. Okay, so now we go to this short hair and we select the actual hair. It says dForce. So this is dForce hair. Now this comes with a ton of, and these are, and now if we look at the surfaces, if it says this melanin thing here in the melanin redness, then you have Omni hair, okay? So now I can take this, which is something you can't do with Iray hair. is the materials for one hair you can't use on another hair. You can use shaders, but you can't use their materials on one. But with Omni Hair, you can mix and match the materials. So we'll go out of this and we'll go to this hair, and we can take these materials and we can give him this blonde hair. All right. And prove me wrong here. I think I may have made a goof here. Maybe I have to put it on the cap. It says H materials. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong about that. Or maybe this particular hair won't do it. Okay, well those are, now maybe random strand color. This is gloss. Wonder if this gloss will work. Okay. Well, maybe it's because this is dForce. These are, and this one is not. Okay, now let's try it the other way around. Let's go with these materials here. That's an index of refraction. Okay, this is redness. And these are actual colors, I think. No, melanin. Roughness. Oh, these are, wow, it's just every kind of. Okay, this is black. These are the colors. So let's give him brown. Well, let's give him black hair. Let's try switching this to the other Marcus. Okay. That's Marcus. Where's Dalton? Marcus. Figures. Oh, there's Dalton. And let's switch. Okay, Dalton's hair, side part. And let's give him black hair. Now that's doing something, I think. But it doesn't look like it changed his hair. Omni. This one says, okay, Omni black. All right. Well, okay. Well, what we're going to do is, since we're at a dead end here, and we have the actual hair. So, oh, maybe I have to select this in surfaces. Yeah. That's probably it. And that I may have been what I did wrong. Okay, not parameters here. May have been what I did wrong with the other hair. Okay, this is uber black. Okay, we want the Omni black and the brown. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, that didn't work. And what if we put it on the side part? Because it may actually have the... No. Okay, well... Omni combo, H mats. Okay, so that's not working. Now, if I were to click on his hair, now, and change it to brown, that worked. Okay. So this is, it's not bad hair, but it's just kind of, something's still not quite right with it. And it's maybe the way it's coming in the front here or something. And then this goofy kind of thing that comes over, it's almost like it was made for females. You know, this is not the way a man would comb his hair. Okay, so it's once again, you know, the male products are being like adulterated by by this massive kind of female thing that's eclipsed the entire. This is kind of like, but when you turn it this way and you look at this hair, this looks really very masculine from this side. So this was kind of done, right? Yeah, it is. It's demasculating. Yeah, and you know, it's why there has to be this competitive thing. I don't think that women should be defeminized or masculinized. I think that they should just be what they are. People should be what they are. But a part of it is that his hair is actually black. So all right, so this is so that worked for him. Now I'll show you another thing, okay? Now this is another product. Now it's just prove me wrong, okay? Because I was under the impression that now there's something I might be doing wrong, okay? That Omni Hair was interchangeable, okay? Now, as long as it was strand-based, that it would now this maybe I imagined that, okay? So it's possible, but I'm going to show you something else now, and this is when I type the word Omni here. There's a product, okay? Another product. I'm always here to show you guys new products. And this one here, it's called Revolution Omni Shader Presets for Strand-Based Hair. Okay? Now, and so this will not work on your hair if it is not strand-based. Now, I believe both of these hairs are strand-based. Okay, they look like strand-based to my eyes, okay? And these hairs also, this hair also does have, they do have morphs. We haven't messed with the morphs. There might be something to just completely masculinize this hair, okay? So, and this hair, I think is fine except for how far it goes, down the skull cap. It's like doesn't quite maybe come down enough here in the front, or it kind of poofs up in the front. I'm not sure. Something's not quite right there either. But I think they can. The thing is, they're better than a lot of hair. A lot of hair. So. And we have them in kind of strong light right now. This would be maybe subdued. If it was even outside on a bright sunny day, it would still, there'd be like hard shadows and things like that. We kind of have them under studio lighting. So, all right, now let's go into this shader sets, okay? And you'll see that even though we can't seem to interchange the hair from the products to each other, if I just select this, like this is what, Dalton's hair, is it? No, this is Marcus's hair. Okay, this is this guy's hair, and now we would want to look at these. Or see, all of these, I believe, are Omni. Okay, so it gives you quite a bunch of colors, but many of the colors, well, some men, you know, color their hair in weird colors, but okay, so but if we just go with the just black, all right, okay, you have to select the hair here, and you will see that you can change their hair, the Omni hair color. And believe me, this hair color is much, and you can go in and change how fine it is, how much clumping it has. And I've had problems with this, like in here, this looks too short, but if you render it, I think it still looks too short. It just, you can see right through to the scalp. It's just I can't seem to get good hair out of the Daz store for men. So now there's a possibility that that hair that we had is strand-based hair, and that I could throw this Omni Shader on it. Now you can make this thicker here because this is a separate object where they allow you to change this or change this, and I think you can change the tips of the hair, and you could have it kind of like washing out to a different color. So there's so much you can do. Now, if you notice this hair is kind of a little bit coarse, you'd think, well, a guy's hair would be a little bit thinner than that. You can make it like so that there's more strands per guide. And you can also make it so that it's thinner or thicker, more coarse, more. So you can fix this hair to, and then like with the Mesh Grabber 4, which allows you to morph and edit dForce hair. You can kind of push it and shape it, puff it, push it down, puff it, pull it over, maybe even give a little bit of waviness to this, like pull some of it down, pull some of it up, pull some of it down, and give it a little bit of waviness in here. Curl, I don't know about that. So, but there are things you can do here. I'm trying to rotate this around. Would you cancel this? Yes. So let's see now what happens. Let's take this hair off, this short hair. And so again, you can do that. Now let's just put some of this, a different color on this guy's hair over here. Now remember, you have to click surfaces and you have to click the hair. And then we could make his hair brown. So this works on any Omni hair, okay? That character that you have Omni hair with. It works, and that lighter brown color kind of makes that hair work a little better, maybe. But his dark eyebrows don't help that at all. So now let's take this side part hair off, and now let's go back to this. This is like the latest hair. So let's find a piece of hair, some hair that may be strand-based, but it's not Omni hair. Let's put the Omni hair, and now any strand-based hair that is Genesis 8, if you auto-fit it to them, you can put the Omni hair shader on it. Okay, so now we go down here to hair and select Dalton. This might be strand-based hair. It might not. So let's see. Short cropped hair. It's probably not. If you'd think it would have come out with Omni if it was, but it looks like strand-based hair. So let's see. Now let's go back. Awesome Crypto, welcome, welcome. This has been a massive tutorial, lots and lots of stuff. Now, in the middle of this tutorial, I take and just jump into a whole other topic about buying new computers, okay? Now is the time to buy a new CPU and motherboard now, okay? Because the old CPUs, which are the fastest in the world right now for consumer CPUs, the Intel CPUs with the P cores and the E cores and all, they have jumped down in price. And if you buy a combo which has the CPU and the motherboard together, you can you can get a deal on it. Okay, and there's only going to be so many. They're going to sell out, okay? And then all that's going to be left are these new chips that are coming out within the next 4 or 5 months. And they're going to be coming out and dominating the market. And they are going to be expensive. You're going to way overpay. and for things. Okay, so watch the middle part. I give you links. If you go up, scroll up through the chat, you'll see a link to a product on Amazon. It's the latest chip and the latest motherboard combo. That's about $800. Yes, it's a lot of money, but you can take your existing graphics card and, like right now, probably I will bet money that your processor, no matter how fast even if you have a 1080 Ti, your processor is bottlenecking your graphics card, okay? And so you can get some massive speed out of your existing graphics card by just upgrading to PCI Express 5 and upgrading your RAM to the DDR5 RAM, and upgrading up your processor to these new very fast P cores and E cores and all of that. And it will help your graphics card to not be bottlenecked. And that's the thing is right now your like my graphics card right now, my 3090, it's 26% bottlenecked. And my second graphics card, which is another 3090, because it's even has less lanes and all of that, is bottlenecked all the way to probably about 50 or 60%, because it's not even 16x, and it's like I talked about, one gig USB PCI Express 3.0 is 1 gig per lane. PCI Express 5.0 is 64 gigs per lane. And so that means that I have 44 lanes. That means one PCI Express 5 lane is more than all 44 lanes on my i9. So yeah, check out the middle part of this video and you will find an entire section talking about upgrading your chip and your motherboard. Okay? Now we're going to go to Omni. So, all right, we're going to go to default. And we're going to go back to this color thing. Now, can we take this short cropped hair and apply an Omni shader to it? Can we do it? Let's see, utilities, okay, here. And we're going to take this, go to here, maybe this chocolate color, and we got to make sure we have the surfaces selected here. Can it take it? What's it going to look like? Well, I don't think that worked. And I don't think this is, no, and look what it did to the, all right, and so, yeah, so this is not Omni hair. That kind of looks cool in a way, though, but this is not strand-based hair, because now when you look at it, you can see the little pieces of mesh. It's not strand-based hair, so that's why you can't do that. All right, so, but now let's go back to some kind of hair from Genesis 8. Let's find a Genesis 8 strand-based hair and see if we can put the Omni shader on it and make a hair that was really done well and made well for Genesis 8, and see if we can put a this Omni shader on it. So, okay, let's see for what we need hair to come up, and I wish there was a way to just click strand-based, but okay, let's go back here to and see. Now, this hair is the Genesis 9 hair. I think this is strand-based. Oh, this one does. This one, see this? I think this was given in an update to this product where they added these Omni Hair to it. Okay, so that one has Omni Hair. Now let's go back to an actual Genesis 8 hair. Okay, let's see what we can find. Okay, this is one, I think. This is Punky Hair. It's one of my favorite hairs. The only thing you can't cut the ponytail off the back. This is like really well made hair. Okay, so we're going to go with the male, Genesis 8 male. We're going to put this on a Genesis 9 figure. So here we go. Here we go. Software tools, welcome, welcome. Very nice to have you here. Very, very nice. Yes, so check the middle of the video. Okay, this should fix itself. Okay, we're going to go to Genesis 8. The very beginning part of this video, I show you guys how to take all of the skins from all of your Genesis 9 figures. You can do the same thing with Genesis 8 and put them all and customize them all so they're in one folder and you're customized. So you can just select your figure and try different skins on them until you find the right one. And the same thing goes for 8 and 8.1 and Genesis 9. At least got hair growing, his nose growing out of his head. So, and then the middle part of this video, I talk about buying a new motherboard and chip and how much that will benefit getting more speed out of your graphics card, because your motherboard and your chip are the bottleneck of why your graphics card is not performing to its fullest. You could even conceivably double the amount of power you're getting from your graphics card by pairing that graphics card now with a better processor and chip. Okay, so here we are. Now this looks like it might be strand-based hair. I'm not sure, but let's find out. This is which one is this? This is the Punky Hair tail cap. Okay, let's see. Undercut hairs. Okay, tall hairs. Let's see if this will work. So we're going to go out of here and now find our Omni Hair and go to here. Default in here. Utilities. Okay, we have to select surfaces, the hairs. Yes, like PCI Express 5. Yes. And the PCIe 5 is, so if you scroll up to through the chat, you will find a link to a motherboard and it's an ASUS motherboard and an Intel chip with the P cores and with the was it 16, I think it is, efficiency cores and 8 P cores that chip it works with PCI Express. Okay, awesome. Buy it. Buy it, learn how to set it up. Take your graphics cards and put them on that. Now, I'm not sure if you're the one who said that you had somebody here. I think it might be Crypto X who said that he had two 4090s in his system. Well, I just learned that my two 3090s, that one of them is 20% bottlenecked by my processor, and probably the second one is one of them's bottlenecked 20%, 26% at least, and the other one is bottlenecked probably by about 60%. So really right now there's I don't believe a processor in the world right now, even if you buy like the Xeon processors that have all of those cores and all. I don't know. Those Xeon processors are PCI Express 5, but they're like $7,000 for a Xeon processor. And those are like 128 cores or something. They might run a 4090 without a bottleneck. But they're also not really, I believe they're meant for servers. It's just a whole other world. I don't know that they're even really meant, and whether if DAS would even make use of all those cores. I think DAS is capped off at so many cores. So, so the best thing you can do is get one of these really nice, like 8-core machines with really high megahertz for the P cores, and like 16 efficiency cores that's like running at PCIe 5, and get more out of your graphics card. You don't have to replace your graphics card, really. Even if you have a 1080 Ti, I bet you're still being bottlenecked by an old processor. So the thing is keep your graphics card and just replace your motherboard, and that link that I send you is to the fastest processor probably on the planet right now for consumers. There's one a little bit faster, but it's like $150 for like 3% faster, and so I wouldn't go with that one, because you also then there's fewer motherboards that are incompatible with it because it's a 14 gen, and the motherboards would be another $100 or so more for that. So okay, so we're going to go to these hairs here, and let's see if we can put one of these. It will go on here if. Now I've got the cap selected. These are undercut hairs. I think now, because I have the hairs selected here, that it will work. This says tail hair. Okay, we want them both selected like that. And now let's see if it goes on. Then that means that this is strand-based hair. Let's try this chocolate one. Well, it'll go on, but it won't look right if it's not strand-based. I think this is strand-based hair. Okay, it went on, it changed. It didn't do the same thing to the hair, but it changed. Okay, so let's undo this. Let's try just selecting the hair instead of the cap as well. So we'll select this hair. Let's see what happens. Let's select this hair. Okay. I mean, this is beautiful hair, right? This is one of the best hair products for Genesis 8 that they made. Now look at that. It looks like it's working, except the hair underneath now needs the undercut hair. Let's do them in the chocolate brown. See, now that hair looked pretty nice, but this hair is going to look so much better. Okay, what do we have to go in here to the surface and select this and then come back? Okay, what's happening? Oh, look at that. Bandwidth. Yeah, that's the key, the word of the hour, Art. It is. So it's the light is hitting this, and that's one of the parameters of now. So this is a hair that we have successfully converted. This is a Genesis 8 hair. Because it's strand-based, we have successfully converted it to Omni Hair. Okay, now I'm getting not getting enough bandwidth. Something's up with my modem today. So let me stop the stream just for a moment here, and I'm going to come back. So we'll stop for no longer be live. Okay, are we back? Did that work? There. Says we're excellent again. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I hope that worked. For some reason, every once in a while, I start getting congestion here. Now, this is like part of that shine problem. Yes, I think that worked. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm not sure what caused that. So, okay, so if I come back in here now we can look at this hair and see that this hair, now this is the thing that you can now take your Genesis 8 hair, if you have strand-based eyebrows, you can put this Omni hair on, and it's going to look more natural. Now this, it says chocolate intense. These hairs have they're not just one color. They're kind of like, they have more than one color involved in them. And so you can, that's the thing with them. And so this is, and this changed. Now there was one here, roughness. Okay, this is roughness here. Okay, where was that? Okay, roughness. So we can take the roughness, and this is default. Let's bring the roughness to 100%. Okay, it should have, see what happens with the tail hairs, and let's go with the undercut hairs. Okay, that now looks terrible. Let's go with 20% is the default. Okay, let's undo that. See that? So, now I think this is because this hair, oh, it's being caught by the light. We have some kind of light. It's some kind of light here in our scene. Let's see where our lights are. Spotlight is coming from that angle. And let's then go to, we have a point light. Let's get these lights out of the sunlight and the sun. Okay. Now we have an HDRI in here as well. Environment. I wonder if this is the default environment parameters. Environment. We go to prop. We have something coming here. This is the default one. The draw dome is off, but let's just turn the dome and see if that goes away. Yeah, see how it changes as we go through? So what that means is we have to learn how to use this hair, how to edit, and that's part 2. This is what we're doing. This is part 2 of this, is let's tear down into these. Let's start with this, okay, because we have 2 different parts. One is the, where is it? This is the punky hair. We have the tail hairs, and then we have the tall undercut hairs, and then we have the cap. So what happens when we turn off the punky tail hairs? See, the whole thing goes away like that. And we have the undercut hairs. Oops. Okay, and I'm not sure what just, okay, these are the hairs that are actually under. So that's the top part. And because these are part of this, okay, we have the punky hair. Okay, so when we turn that off, all three of those, but we could turn back on this, but it won't. Okay, so these are kind of interdependent, how they're made. They're kind of made like a body, where there's the hip and the body and different parts and all. And they, now I could try to unparent them and all, but I don't know that that will actually work. It's like trying to take apart, unparent a head from a body. It just doesn't work, really. Okay, so it's one big unit. That's the way. But now it seems that we've lost our undercut hairs. I think I did something wrong here. I may have moved that out of place. Yeah. What did I do here? Okay, I think I messed up the hair. We got to go back to the punky hair. What's this? I really messed that up. Okay, that punky undercut hair. Punky hair. Okay, let's put this back. Yeah, for some reason it reloaded page on my end to worked. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. I've only got one eyebrow. Oh no. Wow. Yeah, everybody has their scars from life. You know, it's just we all are bits and pieces of humans. Yeah. Figures. Okay, now we go back to punky hair. Okay, I want to experiment with this, and I have things I want to do. So PUNKY, we'll go back to punky hair. All right, now I'm going to use the one for Genesis 8.1, not this one that's been converted. Okay, for Genesis 9. So we're going to go to hair, and this is it. This is for the male, Genesis 8 male. And we're going to put it on Dalton. So we try again. Now that we kind of know what we're doing, I can put that color right back on. And then we're going to dig down into these Omni shaders. And a lot of it I don't understand. Okay, so we're going to go Genesis 8 male, accept. And this should take a moment to put this on him. Now, I mean, the Iray hair doesn't look bad, but what we can achieve with this Omni shader is going to be amazing. So, and I'm not sure that this, by putting this hair on this, that we're going to get all of the different parameters that dForce hair comes along with, like the Genesis 9 kind of dForce hair, because they have like things like clumping and changing the points and all that. We're going to dig into the parameters and find out what's up with them. I mean, because this is pretty nice looking hair, but when you really kind of get closer to it, this is like beautiful hair, but it's when you really get up close to it, it's kind of looks a little bit coarse, and it's not quite there. And when we put this, when we change this, okay, we're going to select. Now you see this is how this works. Now if I just turn one off, okay, the other one stays on. This wasn't working before. Now the lower hair stays on. Okay. If I turn that back on and turn just the undercut hair, what just happened now? I think I just did something again. Just dragged it in the wrong place or did something wrong here. See? That's just by turning it off, it like unparented something. All right, let's try this again. And then it doesn't seem to want to like undo. So I'm not going to try to hide them again. It's like they're interdependent, and when you hide one, it like loses its sense of self. Now, the whole thing about dForce is that, like, you know how there is a hair like lab in DAZ where you can create your own hair. Maybe someday we'll mess with that together. But that doesn't make dForce hair. That only makes non-dForce strand-based hair. And it's a very nice program. It's very fun to work with. But the question is, how do you make dForce hair? And that right there is a very proprietary thing. I think you have to maybe purchase some kind of license from DAZ to do it. And they give you like proprietary programs, maybe programs or things that allow you to make dForce hair. It's like an industry secret that DAZ has for making dForce hair. And that's why for so long, like Geometry Editor didn't work with it and Mesh Grabber. It's because they just don't want people being able to edit this hair because it's part of their kind of secret stash of things that they have. So dForce hair, they're starting to give us the ability to do things with dForce hair that we were not able to do. And that starts right now with this Mesh Grabber 4. So we're going to go back here now. We have the hair on. We're just going to change the color now. We go to Surfaces, and we just want to change the hairs, okay? Now you can see right here that this Punky Hair, because it's dForce, this has a ton. This is even more stuff than what you could do with. It looks like there was even more stuff here than what some of the dForce Omni Hair allows you to do. But okay, so we're gonna go. But all right, so now Punky Hair styles. I didn't know I had this. Let's go in here for a moment. Okay, these, I'm not interested in these styles. I don't even know why I bought them. They may have come with it, but I'm not a big mohawk kind of person. So, all right, now we go back out and we go to Omni is our keyword. And when we type that in, we come to this product that allows us to apply Omni Hair to a strand-based hair. And I don't believe it has to be Iray strand-based. I mean, it doesn't have to be dForce strand-based. Okay, so we go to the shader sets, and we'll take this one right here. This is blue-black. I don't really want blue-black. Brown-black. We'll go with that. We have intense brown-black. Let's go with the just regular brown-black. Now, all of these are Omni, I believe. So none of them are Iray. And so now we can just double-check and make sure, okay, we have that selected. Let's go with this brown-black, and that's for the tail hairs. That's this upper hair part. Okay. And then we'll do the undercut hairs. And we make sure this is selected. And we come back here and do that. Okay, now there are issues here. Now you see this? This looks pretty good, like kind of right out of the box. But there are like shine issues. Like this, it's not responding right with the Iray lights. And this is where we go now. We go to the tail hairs, which is this top part. We'll go there first. And we go to the tail hairs. And now when we look at this, this is Omni Hair. I recognize this. Remember the melanin? Okay. Now, the first question you should ask is, why is the hair black, but all the colors here are brown? And that part, I don't really understand that yet, okay? I don't understand this, but let's look at them anyway, even though we don't understand it. Now, the first thing you'll see is this melanin is like all the way up. What happens when we bring that down? And it seems as though something happens. It's kind of like it got grayer. But then what happens when we bring this hair dye weight up? Now the hair dye layer is a layer that goes like on top, I believe, of, now you see what just happened? We kind of lost that glossy effect that the sun was creating on the hair. See, I kind of knew what I was doing there. Now, I don't think that, and so now this hair kind of, and now we can go into the hair, and you can go into like the frizz. You got the tip amount, frizz base, generated hair scale. So what if we bring the scale so that the hair is like smaller? Well, it's shorter. Okay. Now I'll tell you that no matter what you do, there is no way to take this ponytail off. There's just no way. You can't like export the hair as an OBJ and then chop it off and bring it back. There's nothing you can do to get rid of that. And the only thing that will be able to do that, I don't even know if the mesh grabber you won't be able to delete geometry with that. You can only move it around, and there might be a way to like resize it to 0 or something. Just grab it all with the mesh grabber and just kind of size it down to 0. I don't know, but there's no way to get rid of that now, because if you go into like geometry editor and you would say, okay, well, let's just try to go into geometry editor. And so we go to tools, tool settings, geometry editor, and boom, the hair is going to disappear. And now if I were to try to select this, it doesn't even know what that is. Doesn't know what any of this is. And you could select the cap, you could select the undercut hairs, you could select anything. It's just doesn't work. Now we go into mesh grabber and say, well, maybe I just like to push this hair up, and mesh grabber doesn't know what it is either. no idea how to deal with this dForce hair. So, but we are able to take and add this. We go out of here. We are able to add and change this hair in a lot of really radical ways. So we go back to surfaces, make sure we have the top part, which is this area here. Okay, and then the bottom part is just this little bit. You can see that little bit of kind of light short hair. Now, I just kind of showed you how to get the shine out of the hair, and that was by taking this, I don't know why it works, by bringing this melanin down. You bring that back up, and you bring the color weight down a little bit. Bring this color weight down, hair color weight, and you end up with a kind of shine. See how it's kind of shining now, and it's going in here and creating this kind of shine that's very kind of distracting in your image. So you can see it here in this little area here. You bring the color weight back up, and what it's doing is it's just making these colors, it's go on top of your hair so that, and it looks like there's still a little bit of shine there, but we bring this melanin down. Well, that didn't seem to really, well, it did kind of. Now you look, it's a little bit kind of dull looking. It's not quite as shiny as it was. See, so you know, that's the thing with this is just that it's an entirely new kind of hair. And as you can see, like you get down to about the normal maps, okay, and this refraction, and this is how the texture lays over the hair and all. Once you get down to about here, then it's no longer really the surface. It has more to do with, well, this is your dForce. These are your dForce settings, and then this is the hair itself. And like how you can change the angle of the hair, and how you can change how much how frizzy it is, and scale, the generated hair scale. And there's different now the hair density. This is how you can make it like be thinner. I'm not sure that it makes the hair thinner. It may make less hairs. No, see, that it did kind of make the hair look a little bit finer. Yeah, you see that? And you don't want it that dense, that thin. So, but if we go to like 45. See, that's not bad. It just makes it a little bit thinner, but you have so many different. So I think it was in around 60. So let's go to 100. Kind of make it even thicker. So that's not bad there either. Yeah, so now there's one other hair that I want to do. And this is a hair that I use a lot. And this is called, there's a version of it for, it's called shaved hair. So we go to parameters and we go to, where am I? This is not, we want to go to smart content. Now shaved. And we go to default, shaved. Okay, this is for Genesis 8.1 male. This is for Genesis 9. And now I don't believe this hair is Omni. So, but let's put this on our figure. Our little Dalton has become a skinhead. Now I believe that this hair is actually strand-based. I don't think it's just a like a skull cap. It's actually a strand-based hair. Now there may be even a way. Now if we go, now let's see what it is in the surfaces. Let's find this shaved head. Now this is kind of weird how this is here. Now this looks like, okay, this hair is definitely not, and it looks like there's no way to, okay, I'm not sure what this hair is. So it says ambient color. Now this is for Genesis 9 hair, but I can tell you specular color and diffuse strength and all of that, that is not Iray. That's like PBR, okay? So this is PBR hair. But what if we want to switch this to Omni hair, okay? Will it look better, you know? Okay, so let's try it. So the worst that could happen is, and then we're going to go back to the Genesis 8 shaved hair, okay? Which is kind of the nicest shaved hair it is, but the Genesis 8 shaved hair has always kind of looked a little bit kind of coarse, and it hasn't had the right kind of textures to it. Maybe this is also a strand-based hair that we could put the Omni on and end up with a really, really, really nice shaved hair asset. Okay, so now let's go to Omni and see what happens, because that may actually be our really true shaved head kind of thing. So now let's go back into this brunette thing here, one of these, the dark brown intense. We'll try that. Make sure it's selected here, that the actual hair is selected. Now this is really weird. This shaved head is like, again, is some kind of figure. It's probably not going to work, but let's try it. Come on. Ah, the last of my decaf. What's happening? No. Okay, now it just occurred to me what just happened. This is actually a bodysuit. It's like one of those. So it just changed the whole bodysuit to that color. It's not going to work. Okay, so let's now, but the one from Genesis for Genesis 8 is not. Okay, they came out with a product that shaved called Shaved, and you would think they would have just taken the Genesis 8 product and made it for Genesis 9, but no, they completely built it from the ground up on totally different technology, which that's the prerogative of the artist to do whatever they want, and I'm not going to criticize that. But it's just at least we have the Genesis 8 product that we can put on our Genesis 9 figure and possibly put Omni onto it. So they're giving us different options by switching to different types of hair for the same thing. Okay, so it's kind of better that we're not getting the exact same thing, but something different that we down the road might be able to do something else with it. Yeah, they do that. They new products that come out, you would think that they would build them like on the same engine so that you could kind of use them the same way, but it's done a totally different way. Somebody asked something about that with face transfer in the forum today. So there was a question about that. You might want to look that up because somebody said that they were having trouble with face transfer because it was something different like that. Shaved. Okay. Now we're going to go here into this. All right. And we're going to find the actual hair asset. Here it is for Genesis 8 male. And we're going to auto fit this on. I believe this is strand-based. Okay, Genesis 8 male. If it is, we are going to be able to convert this strand-based hair, this shaved hair, into an Omni texture. And for the first time, see this shaved hair asset that I have put on probably 100 figures at least. See it in like an entirely new way. Like, because when you get up close to it, the individual hairs just don't look that convincing. Can expect put on the dress. I'm probably at the top of that list. So let's see now. This hair, okay, look, it's snapped on pretty nice, but I don't think it snapped on perfectly. But yeah, it didn't, obviously. So in order to fix this, we have to use Mesh Grabber. But luckily, this shaved hair is not Iray. I mean, it's not dForce. So we can use Mesh Grabber to fix it. The reason why I'm not going to go into it and scale it is because, as you can notice, it's only in certain spots. It's like not here. It's not here. It's only there. So to scale the whole thing is then they're going to sideburns. They're going to be like sticking off the side of their head. So Mesh Grabber is the way to do this. I've done it a million times. But instead of doing Mesh Grabber and fixing the hair and then doing the, let's try to change the hair to our Omni hair first. Okay, and then we'll, okay, this stylish shaved hair, this isn't too comforting because, like, if I go into here into surfaces, we may not be able to, okay, there's the scalp and there's the shaved, okay? So this is actually the strand-based part. So maybe we can do this, all right? So this is worth testing. So Omni. So before I even started this tutorial today, I thought, okay, I'm going to go in and I'm going to show them at first how to create custom folders and put all their Genesis 9 skins in so they can switch from one Genesis 9 skin to the other really quickly. But then I said, okay, then at some point today, I'm going to talk about new computers, and I kind of thought I might do that last, but then that got sandwiched into the middle of this. Then I said, okay, I'm going to talk about Omni Hair, and the first thing was let's go and edit some of the Omni Hair parameters, but then the other thing was let's try some of this Omni, and I don't know if I remember thinking about that early, but there is this something that Omni Hair that you can take any Omni Hair and use that on another Omni Hair, and it doesn't seem to be working for me, but okay, so let's go into these shader sets. Now you can see this hair is very nice, except for the fact that it's going through the scalp right now, but this is a very nice hair. But if you notice, it's not completely, when you get up close, it's not incredibly realistic looking. And so what could Omni do for this? And it looks definitely like it's strand-based, like every little piece is a different strand. And that was the inside of his ear. Okay, So yeah, it doesn't look incredibly realistic. And that's what we're trying to do, is bring this into another world, okay? Upgrade it, okay? And so we're not going to be able to fix that until I pull the scalp out with Mesh Grabber, but we can try to mess with these hairs. So I guess we're ready. We're going to try this intense chocolate and see what happens. Wish us luck, because if this works, we're going to bring some of this old hair. Look at that. It worked, okay? So now it doesn't look right, but that's what we have all of these surface parameters for. Now, this old hair is hair color weight. So let's bring the hair color weight down some. And, okay, no, we're going to bring that up. And let's go into this. So these, okay, the melanin. Notice that we don't have melanin here. We have these, but they're gone. It's like it didn't do it completely. And we don't have all of those other. It did it somewhat though. Roughness root. Color layer blend. See, so this. Okay, so what we have to do first is we have to get Mesh Grabber and fix the hair so it at least comes out of the scalp. Okay, so let's try that first. I'm kind of disappointed right now, but let's see. Let's go to Mesh Grabber. Okay, I have the entire Air Force flying overhead right now. I can't see which ones. Okay, pulls this out. Okay, this one does. Okay, pull this out. Pull this up here. Let's go into out of Iray. I think it shows you better. Control L. It does. It shows you better when you're not in Iray. Well, it's not really showing me much better. I probably should have done it before, fix this before I went into Iray, because it's not really, before I put the Omni on. Okay. This looks okay. Now this doesn't. Okay, I think that's good. Now, there's also smoothing and things like that. You can add a little bit sometimes to make it shape around the head a little bit better, but I found it doesn't really work. Okay, now we got Dalton selected. All right, let's go back into Iray here. You know, one of these days they're going to do that. They're going to just give us the tools, and they're going to say, if you have some hair. Now, this doesn't look as bad as it did before we went in. Okay. I'm not sure that we pulled this out enough here. But, now the thing about the hair, okay, is it looks kind of plastic. It looks kind of weird. It looks too thick. So we might be able to just fix this with these surfaces here. Let's take Marcus out of the scene so I don't keep, and it should make us switching in and out of Iray a little easier. Okay, hair dye weight. We'll bring this way up and see what happens. Okay, that did make it kind of one color. Roughness root to tip, okay. Here this, and specular shift, okay. Index of refraction, normal map. What happens when we bring this down? Nothing. Nothing. All right. Let's try this. Fiber orientation. Root to tip color ratio. Root to tip blend distance. That's strange. Okay, root to tip. Now you can see where it's picking up a different color towards the tip. Okay. Hair color, we bring this down, we should even see more of that because the hair dye is not covering it up. And so, okay. See, they're not allowing us to change the melanin. So it's like, okay, extract from white mode. Okay, that's not there. What happens when we click up here? No. That's our scalp. Root hair color. Now this looks red. What if we pick it brown? Now the only thing is, again, it's like the hair looks too thick. It looks even thicker than it did. Oh, look at this. See this? This is not, that's what's wrong. That is not strand-based hair. That is that's what's wrong. Good we zoomed in enough to see this. This is, what is it called? They're not strands. That's too bad. Now there is another. Yeah, that's mesh hair. Okay, that's mesh, where that you get a few strands per mesh. So, and then they have like some strands painted on the crown. Okay, so that's all right. But now I think there's also another shaved. That was the best shaved product, but there's another shaved, I think, for Genesis 8.1. Maybe that will give us the, okay, this is it, 8 shaved. Maybe this will give us our strand-based hair. Okay, so we go here to default. Let's select this, Dalton. Now we go to hair, version 2. All right, so we auto fit it. Wow. No, see, that doesn't even auto fit on him properly. It's because it's got, this is again that where it uses a bodysuit to put it on. Control Z. So that's out. Okay. And then the shaved, okay, pattern shaved head for hair for Genesis 8 males. Okay. We've got the shaved head for Genesis 3, and I'm quite sure that's not strand-based hair. Well, let's go there. Let's see. Just to be thorough. This definitely wouldn't be a bodysuit. Oh, it is. Again, we have another bodysuit. So, you know, the bodysuits are the biggest thing, the biggest incompatibility between figures. Okay, so because the figures, they require going properly over knowing which UV the figure has in order to stretch themselves over the figure. All right, so let's try and find another strand-based hair from Genesis, and this may be very difficult to find other hair. Now there's another possibility of taking and going into, this would be the create, and it would be new, strand-based hair, accept. Okay. We want it on just the head. Okay. And then paint. And we would want this hair to be like here. Okay, I think we would have to turn on. Okay, we don't have Z. Okay. Let's do that. We want to have symmetry. I don't know which one it is. U maybe? Yeah, okay, U works. And then how do we turn? Oh, I don't think I did this right. He's going to have hair. Okay, I guess that's okay. Okay. Because if this is definitely strand-based hair. Okay. And then we bring this back up. Bring it down. Okay, we can make this, where's our brush? I think that's okay. We hit alternate. We can bring this up a little bit like that. Okay. Then we go to distribute. Okay. How much hair do we want? Now this isn't the actual hair. This is these are the strands. The task troublemaker list. You are so funny, Art. Oh, that gives me a chuckle. All right, so this is the, we'll just kind of leave this the way it looks. We can, the length, okay. And then let's go to style here. Like this. Okay. And like this. Okay, and then like this. Okay, and then we go around this way. That's got to come down like that. And then this comes in here. Okay, and let's kind of pull this a little back. All right. It might. I might have some skill in this arena here. I might. Just possibly. It looks like they have no hair here at all, so this is probably a huge fail. But let's see what it looks like when we're done. Okay, so there is that. Okay, we'll pull this in a little bit like that. All right, let's move on to the next phase. I don't think I got this right. Okay, we got to pull this up in like this. Why have I got hair coming through his ear? All right, we'll just pull it up over his ear. Okay, and hope that works. Okay. Okay. All right, so clump. Let's do some clumping now. Okay, I don't remember putting that like way up there like that style. See, how do we end up with that huge cowlick in the middle? Clump. All right, I guess this works. Let's go back to style a little bit and pull this down in. Clump. Okay. I think I've ruined it. Style. Clump. All right, let's okay. And then tweak. Okay, clump, gray hair, density, strength, clumping 2. Show all surfaces. Okay, we don't need that. Show clumping roots. Okay, I wish we could kind of do something here, like move stuff around, but density, bias, strength. Now this looks terrible. No, this is part of DAZ. This is a part of, this is a Strand-Based Hair Editor. It is part of DAZ Studio. And so when you go in here, then we go to tweak, and we can apply scraggle. Okay, watch what happens to this hair once we, okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing is strength, scraggle, a little bit of scraggle. And let's go to the length. Okay, and then we go to a little bit of frizz, a little bit on the tips, and scraggle here, strength, a little bit of scraggle there, little scraggle here, that scraggle there, a scraggle everywhere, a scraggle, scraggle. And then we go to seed, okay. I wonder if I can go back to, okay, distribute, style. Now we have snip. We can snip the hairs, cuts. We can select curves. And we can go into all of these. Okay, now we go, let's go to tweak. Let's just kind of show hair color. Widths. Show hairs, show all surfaces. Amount. Okay. And now what, okay, so I guess we just click accept. And where's my hair? Show me my hair. Now what happens when we render this? Okay. I don't think I put enough hair on him. Let's see, and it's the wrong color. Cancel, yes. So we can click on this strand-based hair, and we go tools. I think it's tools. And we go back into window, maybe, panes. And we go back to the strand-based hair. I don't know if it's there. It may be here, tools. No, it's create. We go back, or maybe we just double click on this. Select. Okay, that's not it. So I've done this before, just didn't put enough hair there, because okay, before you go off air, make sure you renew your DAS Plus now by buying the 2 newest, cheapest products and use your DAS Plus tokens to tonight is the last night of this sale. I've never seen DAS lower. Yeah, I think I have a few more months, and if I buy it now, I will end up losing a bunch of months. So at least, and I never buy my DAS membership unless it's half price. So, and I think that's about what it is now. It's half price. They do it about maybe 4 or 5 times a year. But you're right. If you're about ready to lose your, if your subscription's about ready to run out, make use of the sale, because you don't want to pay, I think it's $70 or something. You don't want to pay that. So always wait. I always wait until I'll go like a month or 2 without DAS, without my DAS membership until I get a sale. So I won't pay. I can't pay. I'm too poor to pay full price. So all right, now how do we get back into here? Create. This would be, we don't want new strand-based hair. There's a way to open it up. Navigator, translate, node, render, connect, window, panes. One of these is the strand-based hair thing here. Look at my hair, that's not it. Figure setup, game port, lights, tools. Well, let's see what happens when we do this. There's a way to go back into it. Okay, this is, we don't want to do that. We don't want to create another one. Connect, render. I forgot how to do this. Tools. How to you can navigate to edit and then strand-based hair. Some users have reported that the editor can be unstable and that accepting or canceling the options and then re-entering the editor can resolve issues. To reopen strand, users can navigate to edit. Okay, I was going to create, edit, object, strand-based hair, edit strand-based hair. Here it is. Okay, paint, we have the paint. Okay, distribute, style. Okay, distribute. This is where we want to add more hair. Hello. What happens when we go to style? Okay. Then we go to, okay, then we go accept. Okay, so this is where we can take this hair and add our own. Okay, now he's got more hair. It's the color that I'm not too, let's see. I have made some really nice hair with this before. Okay, close this. Let's go back in, create, edit. Okay, we're going to go to this distribute. Color. Okay, this is the color. Okay, but you can add your own color, I think. Let's go with brown, some kind of brown. Okay. The base and the tip, we'll go with the brown again. We'll bring that in like that. This should be a little darker than the tip. Width, base. Okay, let's make it a little bit bigger. Hair density. Not great, okay. Okay, so we bring more density in. Accept. Okay, root darkening, salting, peppering, seed. Just change the seed here like that. Show hair color. Okay, let's get more density here. Accept. Okay, now can we go into like parameters here and make it visible in Iray? Surfaces. All right, here are our surfaces. So we should be able to just copy the surfaces from any hair, like other strand. Oh, this is where we take this strand-based hair and hopefully we can put our Omni hair because it's strand-based hair. See, so now look at this angle. lift, azimuth shift. Look at all the different things you can do with this strand-based hair. Let's take a look at this now in Iray again. I mean, in a render. Now that we've made it really dense. The density of the hair is really up to your processor. Okay, look at that. So now the kind of the problem we're looking at here is the color, of course. And so we go here to what parameters? No, surfaces, color. Well, it's like pumpkin orange. Let's see what happens when we try to put Omni Hair on it. It's strand-based hair. It should be able to. Okay, so OM and Omni. Where is it? Okay. Shader sets. Now, if I put Omni on it, I probably won't be able to bring it back into the editor, but let's see. Tip color, we don't want the tip color. Roughness, we don't want roughness. We want an actual color. Just black. Let's try this. Okay, we may have to select this. Okay, it's there. Oh, look at this. It did it. It changed the hair to Omni. See, these are things I've never done before. I've never seen anyone attempt to do. I mean, I have seen people do hair in the... Okay. Now we've got it. It's a little bit kind of shiny. It's a little bit weird looking, but it's hair. And you can see in the strand-based editor that the things you can do. It's like, I'll never criticize anybody's hair ever again. Look how terrible mine came out. So I tried to comb it really nice. It's a render. So it's not showing up. Now, what happens if I bring... Okay, so now this melanin, we take this down so that we lose some of that shine. And remember, we bring this up. And this hair root color is gray. Do we really want it gray, or do we want it kind of in the brownish world? Yeah, and we don't want this in the brownish world. Okay, and the hair dye color, we don't really want that black either. Well, we'll do that in the brownish world too. But we'll do that with a little bit more. Okay, and this, we don't want these kind of really yucky colors. Let's bring the hair dye up a little bit. Let's see what happens now. So yes, you've seen it here on EZ3DTV. You make your own hair. What's really nice is you can take like a female character and you can just comb the hair all back. And oh, look at this. See, now this isn't too bad. This isn't really that bad, and you can go in and go back in and you can change the, this isn't bad. Yeah, people, look at that. So, we've got our figure here. We got him. And let's render this. I don't think I did too bad there with him. No, that's not too bad. Not for something just kind of thrown together. You like that? Thank you, Art. Thank you. That's not bad. I'll be selling it tomorrow in the Daz store. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't think I did too bad on that. Now, what about the other side, though? I think that's the other side that's kind of messed up. The part didn't come out right. Let's see now. It came out black. It was supposed to be brown. Let's put some kind of environment options here. Okay. Let's go. It's like, and then I see these sexy poses like, But okay, let's keep him in a family-friendly pose. All right, so now we got to go here to environment options, parameters. Let's find a beautiful sky to put him in. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we've got here. Some kind of place. How about this? No city, final. And let's turn the draw dome on. On. Can we see this world? Look at that. Now we have to render him to see his hair color. I'm not sure how to make it show up, but he has Omni hair now, and which gives us all kinds of options with that hair. Look at that. See, that's not bad. We give him a little bit of body hair now. See, that is nice hair. And you saw it didn't take too long to do that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to try this again, okay? Just so that I can kind of show you guys what I did, because I think I went by so quick, okay? So that you may not have really caught on, because like when Art said, "Oh, that's nice." Now I don't think my I'll look into that, Art, because I don't think my I don't think my membership's about ready to run out, but I can't go and look while I'm here. Okay, so let's give this guy. All right, so I think what we're going to do here is save this. And then until October 2026. Yeah, I'll have to look. Because I don't think I bought the wallpaper yet. Okay, so we'll go save as. And we'll call this Dalton in the sand. Okay. All right, this is good. Now, no, the notes, was that little world? Daz 3D Nosu. The wallpaper. Now this sconce set, I kind of like that. The haunted house is nice. The haunted house props are nice. Okay, mini wall painting. Don't get me started because it's like the Nosu. I may have already bought that. Hide items I own. Okay. A lattice room. I may have bought that already. I bought the flowers, Martin. I like to... Oh, this. Yeah, okay. This is a nice little room. Yeah. Well, I'll add that to my cart. And I'll add... so I remember the wallpaper. Because I've already bought a bunch of things that were like kind of expensive. I like this sconce set too. This is really nice, but it's a little bit pricey. But, you know, I'm sure that a lot of work went into it, you know. I remember when I first started out in DAZ, I had this fascination with mirrors, with 3D mirrors, because I just couldn't believe how awesome they were, you know. So let's take his hair off now, okay? Now I'm going to show you how to do this, okay, one more time. Now you don't have to buy anything. You don't have to update anything, okay? This just works. You go to Create. Now, and you go down, it says New Strand-Based Hair. And make sure you have your figure selected. Yeah. Yeah, well, I also have a few of those tokens. Okay, so new strand-based hair. So we click on that, and we want Dalton. Apply to default settings, strand-based hair, accept. Okay, and this opens, and you decide where you want to put the hair. You don't want to put it in his mouth cavity or his legs, but you want it on his head. You don't want hair on his fingernails or arms or body right now, or the toenails. So you just do that. And I guess enable. All right. So then we go to paint, the next one. And this is where you decide. Now you always want to turn on this symmetry, and I guess U is fine. And then you decide where you want this. Now there might have been hair on his ear because I could have possibly gotten some. I could have gotten his ear a little bit when I did this. But you go like this, and then you go like that. You tell it where you want to put the hair, and if you hold the control key, it will erase it. You can make it larger, smaller. Okay, and then you want it to come down through here. I think I just messed up royally. I probably put it all over his face. No? Okay. So then you can hit the alternate key and erase some out. And you can make this smaller radius. Like this. And remember, we're doing it like it's mirroring it. And so I can come down in here like this. Okay, and now we turn this. Now you see what I have? I have hair. I have done this. That's what I did before. I think I got hair growing out of his ear, okay, or off his ear. And we can bring this in like this. Try to be smooth. Here's where having a pen would be nice, having a, okay, and then you want to bring the hair down in here, and remember it's mirrored. So whatever you put on one side will go on the other. And in here. Okay. There you go. White inside is here. We don't want white inside is here. And then we can take this part here, hold the alternate key, and bring that in. Now, what's kind of interesting is that if you notice there's a little bit of a there was a little bit, okay, this isn't good. See, because I'm wondering, you notice how there's a little bit of a kind of, a little bit of spillover of the white. It's not like a sharp line, and I'm wondering if that's kind of better, because then the hair might like not just start at a very sharp. Why do I keep putting these here? I don't know why. I keep letting off before I'm done. Letting off the thing. Okay. Oops. Z. Control Z. All right. Okay. So that's that. Make sure that this top here, see where I've kind of missed spots, because that's a place where it's going to come together, but it may actually not come completely together. And so make sure you get the top filled here. Okay. And then Z. I don't know if that's too low or what. Now I think what usually hair does is it kind of goes, oops, Z. Kind of goes like this. Like shaky hand here. Okay. We have Spock. Okay, now opacity. See these opacity and radius and fall off? So these are all important values. Okay, spacing, fall off, and opacity. If you bring the opacity down, you can maybe put an edge around here. Okay, I'm not sure. Experiment with this. Okay, and we're going to bring this in like this. Now, I just had a deja vu because I think I've done this before on my channel, and this is about where it crashed. I don't know if that's too low. I don't know. I can't really tell my perspective. Let's just leave it and see what happens. Now, this is going to be a brush back hair. I'm already like deciding what to do with this. Okay, so we're going to make the density really strong because that's what I did wrong the last time. I don't know how much density, but okay, I think that's good. All right, now let's get our comb out. Okay, it's going to go back. And this is going to be a brush over here. Okay, now let's get like this. This comes like that. Up like this, and that goes back like that. Okay. This goes up like that. Well, we have one piece of hair that just will not move. Okay. And now we come around like this. Like that. I'm a natural here with this. I don't know how natural I am actually with this. I'm probably terrible at it. Okay. I ruined it. We still have hair coming through his ear, which is not good. Okay, now we got to go this way. Okay, and this. Okay, and this goes back like that. Okay, and that's messy. From one perspective, it looks really nice, and then another perspective, it's like terrible. Why do I still have hair going through his ear? I bet oh, it's this hair. It's got to come up and then come over like that. Okay. See, so this, as you can see, you just go through the steps until you get your hair the way you kind of like it. And then And then you bring it into DAZ and you do the coloring. You've changed the color to Omni. Change the I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Okay. This looks terrible. I thought I had that all fixed, but all you have to do is look at it from a slightly different angle and it looks terrible again. Now this is the part that I got wrong, was the part. We're not going to get it wrong this time. Okay, well, I think we got to bring it in this way. Like this. I think I made it a little bit long back here. Now I think you can cut it. Yeah, you can cut it. I don't dare cut anything in there right now. I don't know what I'm really doing here. So okay, okie dokie. Now you can't make dForce in hair in here because, as I told you, that dForce hair is proprietary. Well, it won't let me cut that hair. Did I just chop a big piece of hair out the back? No, but I think I got most of that hair that was really weird there. This is very strange. I'm not used to like doing this. You can cut it in from inside too. Okay, I don't really, you know, this is the kind of thing you kind of want to do alone when you have, like, when you're not paying attention to your life being completely wasted. It's the kind of thing. Now you have to be careful because you can cut stuff out by, like on the other side. Oh, that life, that thing that we have a finite amount of, that we have a propensity to kind of let go by too quickly. All right, so we're going to go back to our comb, and we're going to just comb this down a little bit here. And make it perfect. We're going to pull this over a little bit this way. And then we're going to kind of wave this around a little bit. Make it a little bit wavy in here. Don't want it perfect. You know, we want it to kind of be a little bit like hair. Crunched, crumped a little, crimpled. Now you can set how many points. You can see that there are like little points on each hair. You can come in and tell it how many points you want in the hair so that you can. This is a pretty serious, like, hair program. I was shocked the first, because you can take like a woman's head and you can just put like hair on it and make it the longest that it can, and then just zoom way out like this and comb it down, way down. Yeah, you can do some really cool stuff with this. I did. I made some very long hair with it. This is really kind of difficult getting around like this. Spinning this part around isn't that easy. See, it's like I've got hair growing out of his ear again. It's like I didn't quite get that right. Okay. Watch this come out hideous. The more you work on it, the worse it looks, kind of thing, you know? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of interesting because every angle, you know, you turn it just a little bit and you kind of see a little bit more about how it's supposed to go. It's kind of interesting how this works. All right, I think that's going to do it. Okay, unless I see something horribly, terribly awry here. Where's my scissors? I wish I could cut this hair off here. Well, I guess I did. It is growing out of his ear. Now maybe I can go back to the paint part and see if I can find some kind of place where I got paint on his ear. I think I see it. No, it doesn't look like I did. It's very interesting how this works. Okay, now we go to Style, Clumping. It's actually showing the hair this time, which is kind of weird. I don't remember it doing this last time. Density. Strength. Bias. Density, clumping 2. Show clumping 1 roots. Curves. Amount. Hair color. Okay, it's going to be that blonde hair again. I wonder if I need to go back here and add more hair. Would be density up here. Okay, now we go back to clumping. I mean, I can see his scalp right through. So maybe this distribute here. What if we add a little bit more? Where's the length? Length. Now we go to clumping again. Did I just ruin it? Okay. Let's try it. We can come back in maybe if it lets us. Global settings. Show frames per second. This is anti-aliasing. Okay. This has, I think, for maybe animation. Memory use limits. Okay. Show. Okay. So let's accept this. All right. All right. Now let's see what we got here. It's taking a while for Iray to maybe we'll actually get to see it in Iray this time. No. All right. So what we do now, we save it. Okay. It's just showing the guides, they're called. And now we do our thing again. We put back this Omni. You have to buy this Omni product. It's called, well, let's render it. Just see what it comes like out of the box. It's going to be like corn yellow, I think. Yeah, see, that's all wrong. And I'm seeing like holes through his hair. So I may have to add more hair. Let's go back in, edit. So we go to Object, Edit Strand-Based Hair. And we go back to Distribute. Let's get some more of this. Let's go to 350. See if that just crashes my computer or something. Let's go to 400. All right. Base, tip, width. Let's make this hair a little bit bigger. Let's go to like 30 for the base. And the tip, what happens if we go to 1.5? Gray hair density. See, I don't know what this is. There's only one choice, or gray, no map. Show hairs with widths, amount, preview, amount, 100%, length. Okay, show hair color. All right, so let's go and accept this again. See, I don't know that it's going to actually show through like that. Oh, what I might have to do is pull it up away from the scalp. It could be going into the scalp. So let's try to put some of this hair on it. Now we have to select surfaces and select the hair material. And then we put this back on like this, not blue black, but there was a brown black. Intense. We'll go back with this one. All right, let's see what this looks like. In Iray. I think this is going to fall off. It didn't turn it brown. So what happened? Oh, I have to go in and, okay, it puts it on, but it doesn't give me the hair color. We have to go to surfaces, line preview color. These are black. Okay, we turned. Okay, hair root color. I did the wrong. I put it on that, but I didn't. A strand hair material. Head, we have to put it on the same thing for the head. And then we go to parameters, surfaces. Okay. All right. Now, hair root color. I think we did something with brown instead of black. We did this like here and here with a brown. And this one here with a brown. Art, you don't have to hang in that long. Stay as long as you want, as long as you as long as you feel comfortable staying for, and any amount is very nice to have you here. So that's, yeah. Stay as long as you want, as you feel good. That's what it's about here. So we go in here now. See, it's not that hard to build your own hair. So we got something here. Okay, now we have that shine problem. Let's see what's happening here with our render. Okay, we have a problem with shine here. This is too shiny, so it's doing something weird. Okay, so we go now, I'm starting to learn how to do this stuff. You have to bring this oh, now this one has the melanin. The last time, remember, it didn't have that? That's weird. So you bring this melanin down, and you can bring up the hair color weight a little bit. The hair color weight. So it's like is you have your hair, you have your natural color, and then your hair color, which is kind of odd that this is how it's set up. All right. Well, this one doesn't seem to be working quite as well as the last one. It looks like we got some kind of like something weird on his head. I may have colored the wrong thing. Strand-based hair. Okay, let's bring this down. And the hair color weight. We don't want that black here as well. Just some kind of brown. And this, just pure black is probably not the best way to kind of see things. Okay, let's try this. So I'm not sure what I did wrong here. Oh, it's almost like it's rendering it in like some kind of cartoon thing. I've done something wrong. Now maybe I didn't. Okay, what if we go back into Edit, Object, Strand-Based Hair. I don't think I like set up the hair color part. This will tweak. Okay, straggle. Okay, show hairs with widths. Show hair color. Remember, I didn't do that. I did that the last time. And random length. Okay, this scraggle. Frequency for the scraggle. Scraggle 2. Frizz. These are things that I did before. And then show curves. This doesn't, nothing really looks wrong about this. That's how much hair. Follicles. Amount, okay, that's the preview. Show hair color. Okay, this root darkening. Salting, this has to do with the color. No maps, so we could change it theoretically to something brown here. Whether if this would really work or not, I don't know. Change the color, the base and the tip. Density. Anti-alias. Okay, that's a global. Painting, okay. So we'll accept this. Hopefully Daz doesn't crash. Hair dye weight. Let's bring the hair dye weight up. That's what we did before. We brought this way up, the hair dye weight. The hair color weight, we'll bring that down. Let's see what this does. Now, I think I may have messed it up by adding, because the last time I don't know that I added it to two things. I think I added it to the color to only one. And I may have messed it up by doing that. Now we have the hair dye, the hair color dye, which is kind of coming in, but it's still okay. So I mean, it's not terrible, but it's just not good either. So it's something that you work at it. You work at it and learn more about hair color weight, the hair color weight. Let's turn the, what happens when we turn the color weight off and just go with the dye weight? I might have something like set wrong. One says head and the other says strand-based. So something I did wrong here. See, this doesn't look too bad. You know, and this is the thing with Daz Studio. It's like we buy so many things in the store and we don't realize that, like HDRIs, we can make our own HDRIs. You know, hair, we can make our own HDR hair. We can make our own clothes. We can make, you know, so a lot of the items in the store are kind of training wheels to help us, you know, learn to make our own things. So now this looks, this, I love the you know, the hairline here looks pretty good. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a suggested, you know, serving a course, a guide, you know, to lead you to these tools that Daz has built into them. I mean, this isn't bad hair. So this, it's not that bad. So many hair times with hair, I think the back needs to come out a little bit. So I could maybe, you know, kind of come in here back into the, go into edit, object, strand-based, style. You come in here and you just kind of pull this out a little bit. And then this here. Except, and isn't that weird? Now his hair is the actual color. It's not the actual color, but it's not like orange anymore. Oh, that's because we changed it from blonde, okay. Now, I think there might be hair colors that come with Daz that you can use, but I believe these, there, that fixed the back a little bit. It still isn't looking like that natural right now. Let's get a little closer to it and see what's wrong. What have I done wrong here? Is it like too thin? Is it like way too thick? Maybe I just made so much hair that it's like a big giant chunk of hair. It's so thick that it could be that. So dense that it does kind of look dense. Let's bring the density down some. What's nice is you can go right back in and kind of mess with it. So this would be on the Distribute tab. We're at 400. Let's go at 300. Okay, and let's go back. This is the color base. So the width of the base at the base and the width at the tip. Let's make this a little finer. Let's go to 2.5. And let's, on the tip, let's go to 1.1. Accept. Let's render this. Okay, so I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stay, but I think this is gives you all a lot to kind of play with. And see, this isn't bad. Now, I think this could go, maybe that's the problem, and I've just got his hair way too thick. Yeah. Why this seems to be coming this way instead of that way. And okay, let's go way down with the hair. I just may have way too much hair. Okay, so let's go back to Edit, Object, Strand-Based Hair. We go to Distribute. Let's go to 200. You always think, well, yeah, the better your computer is, the more the hair, the better your hair is going to come out because you can make it thicker, and you're not limited by, but it could be very well that your computer is fast enough to make hair too thick. So what's 200 look like for density? See, this still looks too thick, so Yeah, so I mean, I think that's it. That's what I'm kind of done wrong, I think, is clothes. I've just made the hair too thick, too much hair. So we go to Object, Strand-Based Hair. Let's go to 100, see what happens. Now this density, it might be like strands per guide. I don't know. There might be something like that. Like how many strands per guide. And so there's 100 strands per guide. And when you get here, these are the guides. Okay? So just so you know, except now there was something here in this area. This doesn't quite look right. Let's pull this in a little. Let's see what that does. Happy hair. Happy, happy hair. Okay, let's go with that. Let me just look around a little bit. See if I didn't just really mess it up. It's weird how the hair sticks in through the ear like that. Not much you can do. All right, except that kind of fixed stuff, maybe. Now, remember we went down to 100 hairs per guide. I don't know if that was actually 100 hairs per guide, but see, and it still seems like there's like a lot of hair here. But this isn't too bad. Look how it kind of colored it's coloring the This is very nice. This isn't bad. This is not bad at all. Cancel this. Yes, I think that fixed kind of some of the kind of oddness that we had with the hair. So we zoom out a little bit now and bring we don't have to be that close. Just see what it looks like with with an actual kind of scene idea here. Yeah. Happy hair. Oh, look at that. See, that's perfect. That is really nice. So, okay, I've got an idea here. Cancel this render. It's nice to be able to make the hair do what you want it to do and not be stuck with hair that... Okay, so we're going to do this style here. We're going to go here. We're going to pull this out a little bit like this. Okay, and then we can just kind of cut. I don't know what I'm doing. This is weird. Let's try something like that. It's supposed to be curly. All right. All right, let's try that. Render. Please render. All right, let's see what we have. Well, I don't know if I like that or not, but it's kind of, I think it's okay. We could work with it a little more. That still looks pretty cool. So we go back in. They got a little problem here. So let's, it looks like his hair is a little bit long and up in some kind of bun, sort of, but it's edit, object, Strand-Based, style. And we go like this. Let's do that. Let's get out of Iray. It just keeps trying to go into Iray. We have to render this to see it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Happy hair. Here we go. I think that's better so far. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, that kind of does it. Now, if he wasn't standing up on in the air like that, and I think that's a problem with the with our HDRI and the whole ground, the fixed ground kind of thing with the HDRI. And that's a real hard problem to fix. Bend this foot up. Let's see what that does. I think I'm going to do that, you know, it's just make my own hair, you know, because then it's something, you know, when people see your art in the Daz gallery, I'm scratching my back, excuse me. Then they can't say, oh, they used the Nathan hair, or they used this hair, or they used that hair. It's like, and then people will say, where did you get that hair? And it's like, did you buy that at Renderosity? Or it's like, you think so? I think it looks pretty good. I think it's a little thick down here. If I just kind of thin it a little on the bottom. It fits him. It fits his looks. Object. I forgot to look at his feet. Strand. Okay, well, that's help. It would help if I selected his hair again. Edit. Object. strand-based hair style. Okay, what we do is we just take this little part in here and we just kind of bring that in. Make that flat against his. This out, but this comes in like that. Okay. Except, let's see how that works. You have all of these parameters. You have the ability to make his hair thinner on the ends, thicker on the roots. You have how many hairs you want, how you want it styled. Clumping, how much clumping? I don't know if that works right there. I'm having trouble with the back because I kind of wanted to kind of curl out and do stuff, and it's just not doing what I think I'm doing isn't what I'm doing. So close that. I ruined it. Okay, object. Hair style. It brings you right back here. All right, let's just pull that out a little bit like that. That's what I did before and it didn't look right. Let's try the other side here. Okay, we got these other things. What's this? Style curve options. Select curve points. Select curves by tip. See, these are the parts that I don't know how to use. Select curves by the base. And where you can actually get in and curve little pieces of hair, these guides. Where is your head? Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. All right. Did I ruin it more? Okay, that works. That works. He kind of keeps it straight down a little bit. And it doesn't look like a bun anymore. It looks kind of... Now, how about his feet? Did we get him standing on the... Wow, we did it, kind of did it. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him to stand anymore. Maybe bringing this toe up here a little bit might put the heel down a bit more. And if you notice, he's got, remember I changed his toenails are like painted white. Okay. All right, so we're going to take this foot here and we're going to just bend this up a little bit, like a tiny bit. Save that. Now we have to go to his fingernails, and we're going to do that. I think maybe we can do that in my favorites. We have to select him. Favorites. what was that? PBR skin. Skin, lips, and nails. You see, I don't want to do the nails here, so I can't do it here. Roughness, okay, it's got to be done here on surfaces. That would be nails. Fingernails, toenails. And what we want to do, okay, the translucency weight is really high. And if I bring it down, it's just going to get brighter. But what we could do is bring this down a little bit like that. And then bring these, just darken it a little bit like that. You believe it or not, that a little bit goes a long ways with this. They're probably going to be black now. Okay, let's see. Fingernails are really hard. Once you've kind of edited their skin, the fingernails are really hard to kind of match them in. Okay, see, when I brought that down, I may have even made them whiter. But I'm going to still leave them where they are. That's not bad. They're still a little too white. Let's check out his feet. How do I fix that? It's like I have to shorten his leg a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Let's take this and go to scale. Just bring that leg up a bit. Scale it down, make it a tiny bit smaller. All right, and now we go here to back to surfaces, fingernails, and we're just going to make this translucency color a little bit darker. Render. His one of his legs was bigger than the other anyway. Okay, what did I do here with this? It looks like his leg's off the ground now. I did too much. And his fingernails are still too light. Okay, so we're going to just bring the leg. Yes. Close. All right, if I select this leg. All right, where is that? Parameters. Just go back. Let's go to 99.95. Let's see what that does. It's almost at 100%. Back to surfaces. Make sure we have Dalton selected. Okay, and his skin. Okay, translucency color. We're going to bring this down quite a bit. Let's see what that did for his fingernails. Fingernails. All right. Okay, it looks like the feet are okay. That's okay. The fingernails don't look too bad. They're still a little too white. And the toenails. All right, so we go back here. I'm going to leave the feet the way they are. All right, we're going to bring this. We'll bring it like that. That's probably way too much. Let's see. What's up with the nails now? They still look white, but yeah, they're still too white. Okay. And give them a little bit of redness. Let's still bring it back, bring it down like here. I think that's going to do it. I cranked it down quite a bit. No, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. All right, let's take the base color and drop that just a bit. If you do it like too much, it's just they start to look dead. He starts to look dead, like he's dead. What's going on here? I think that may have done it. I think that's okay. No, they still look too white. And he needs some kind of chest hair. Let's I'm going to bring this down more here. I'm more inclined to use the translucency weight. Enable that. Okay, this is all on. All right, that's correct. Make sure I have the right figure selected. All right, now let's see if there's something down here. The normal map is good. Oh, that's good. There's no other color like top coat or anything like that's like pure white messing it up. All right. All right. Okay, so let's try this. And it's like they're almost black, and it's still the color is almost black, and they're still white. This is like the time when you just like you're working along, and all of a sudden Daz crashes, and then you find out why. You know that it's not been changing the colors because Daz was about to crash. So I think this is going to look right now. Yeah, this is fine now. Those look good. All right, and they don't make him look dead. So he just needs a little bit of something kind of hair chest. And I think I'm going to use like a save this. All right, well let's stay with our Omni colors and give him some Omni chest hair. Genesis, let's give him the best we got. All right. This is the Jeppys. I haven't used this yet. Anatomy. Hair. Oh, maybe I have. Abdomen and chest. Oh, this is a product that I tried it out and I told everybody, oh, this is horrible. And I was so wrong about this product. You just have to kind of learn how to use it, and then it turns out to be like the best product in the world. The abdomen. Okay, we only won one instance of the abdomen hair. Okay, now it's going to be okay, now shaders. So we have some options here. Chest, hair length, let's go with very short. An abdomen, very short. And hair thickness, fine. Very fine. And the chest. So we have some options here. Let's see what this looks like. It's probably still going to be too much, but we have all kinds of settings. This is Omni Hair. This is like the best you can get right now for hair. Let's see what we've got. I probably made it too faint. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's something about the way it shows. Okay, now all right. There's a way to make it show. Oh, we need to give it a color too. Brown. And the abdomen, brown. Come on, all right. Utilities, preview on, which it may not actually show, but let's see, chest, preview on. Let's try it. That's a lot of hair. All right, let's see. When I put it on the first time, I just didn't feel like learning how to do it. And so I was way too short in trying to figure it out. Now this is not bad, but it's just a little too much, and it's showing in here. So what we can do, is now I think this is dForce, which means we can't chop it. Okay, so let's try it. When we go to surfaces, preview on. Okay, so we go hair, shaders. Wilder, okay, softer. Thickness very strong. Okay, so we can now go into the parameters of this. And chest, okay, surfaces. And we take this and look at all this hair seed interpolation, curves, okay, density, just so much stuff you can do with this. And you can just come down here into the hair scale. All right, that's the scale for the top part. And the abdomen, hair scale. Okay. And then we try this again. There's just that literally grows the hair. And see, that's not bad. I think a little bit more. It's just enough to give him some, so his skin doesn't look so, okay, so we'll go up on the scale a little. And up on the chest a little. And let's see what this looks like now. All right, I am starving. I gotta go eat something. It has been I don't know. I think probably about at least 5 hours. Let's see what we got here. That is nice. That is very, very nice. So, now, we're going to do a little bit of something with his face. We're going to give him a little bit of rouge, a little bit of redness in his cheeks. Okay, so we click on Dalton and we go up here to Smart Content. We go out. So Jeppy's body hair turned out to be pretty nice. And so we go R-O-U-G, blush. We want blush. That's the key word, blush. All right, come on, come on. This is where having the PCI Express 5, so it just finds your constant content instantly. Yeah, that's what the PCIe 5 can do. Yeah, when you have 10,000, you know, assets. And that's what that new motherboard can do for you is, okay, all right, so we're going to go with Genesis 9. This is it. And we go all files, and we want to add the Geo shell first. I think it did it. There should be, okay, blush effect. And then let's go with something that goes across the nose. Yeah, we want it to go over his nose. Okay. And now let's see. That's probably too much. So if we go in here to this, strength, medium, strength, low. And I think I'm going to want it even lower than that, but all right, let's see what it looks like. I'm sure it's going to still be too much. It usually is. We don't want him to look like a clown. See what we got here. Well, that's not bad. Okay, his skin is still too perfect. So what I'm going to do is give him some kind of moles and things like that. We're going to just... So we go select him like this, and now the keyword is skin. It's begins with an M. Skin. Maybe we'll find it here. Skin. Now I've forgotten my word. Detailer. Detailer is the key word. There it is. And we go to materials, and we're just going to select this preset. This seems to work. takes a moment. Okay, is that it? No, it's still putting it on. Okay, we have 70 views tonight. Wow. Wow, people, thank you. Okay, what have we got? Let's see what this looks like now. Just give him, so his skin isn't so perfect, a little bit of discoloration, some moles and things like that to just kind of take that kind of way too perfect skin. And you know, it's going full circle right now because I could just trade his skin out for another skin, but it took me so long to kind of get his skin in the right gamut. So I'm hoping that this skin detailer just kind of does it. Now, those fingernails, what is up with those fingernails? It's like, okay, it's like the skin detailer just undid whatever I did with the fingernails. So let's take a look at them again. Something's really wrong. Okay, well, whatever it is, I think it did undo them. Let's go and look at him again in here. And surfaces. Nails. No, it's still there. Okay, we're going to darken them out by like this. That's how you darken them. And we're going to take this base down a little bit more. Let's see what we've got. It's probably like way too much now. Well, it's not, they're not as bright as they were, that's for sure. Okay, that works. They're still too bright though. Okay, just a little more. Okay, so we bring this back. We bring this down again a little more. And we bring this up a tiny bit more. And there was one other thing that I thought, okay, the ground, what I can do, because the problem with his feet not really going into the ground, let's go to the environment options and go to parameters. And let's turn off the ground kind of moves. The lowest part of his foot is where the ground like puts itself. And if I make the ground like immovable, then I can move him to the ground. See where it says ground position mode, auto? If I set that to manual, it may end up putting the ground like right through his legs, but then I can use this ground origin and move the ground right where I want it. Because it's like if wherever the lowest part of his toe, it's automatically putting the ground there. Like whatever, maybe if it's his heel is the lowest part of his body touching, well, it's putting the ground there. Well, if I turn it off and make it manual, then when I render this, let's go into Iray and see what happens. It's going to show me where the ground actually is. And then I can just move the ground down to where I want it so that his feet are kind of going through the ground. Ground Y origin. See, I should be able to bring this up a little bit. See that? Now it's actually... Now his feet are actually... I think his toes are going through the ground. But, okay, we have our camera here. Let's lock the camera. Favorites, that's where we kind of want it. So most used, lock the camera, then we can go to perspective mode. Select his foot. See, that is like perfect. Now that is exactly where I wanted it. Look at that. And his toes are okay. They're a little bit on the black side, but they're okay. Bend this. We want it the other way. There we go. To the camera. Now we've got him. It's grounded. That's really nice. Save this. Okay. Our own homemade hair. Now we don't have any footprints, but I didn't say that. What are footprints? He just dropped down from the sky on this foreign planet. Okay, let's render this again. Okay, I'm not going to brighten his toenails. I think they're okay. They look a little bit dark. But maybe in the render, they'll look more natural. See what his feet look like? Oh, that looks nice. Yep. I just had to think about that for a while and say, you know, I don't have to leave that ground on auto. I can just let it situate where it is manually and then move it up or down to fit my scene. Yeah. Very nice. Now you know why I love Dalton so much. There's just something about his looks that is just beyond beautiful. Yeah, I love working with Dalton. Now I could put hair on his feet, but it's just, I think it's okay. His fingernails look natural. They kind of blend with the color of his eyes. Maybe they do need to be a little more tan, but that's okay. I think this is it, people. This is going to do it. We went through a bunch of things tonight. So we started out with making folders for your own skin. Then we went into buy this computer, buy this processor and this motherboard and rebuild your computer kind of thing. Get the most out of your graphics card by fixing the throttling of the bottleneck of your processor, because your graphics card is probably much too fast, much faster than your processor, and they both have to be equal. Okay, in order for you to get the full amount out. There are other things, like you have to have double the amount of graphics RAM. So if you have like 24 gigs of graphics RAM in your 3090, then you have to have at least 48 gigs of system RAM. So if you've got like 10 gigs of, or 14 gigs or whatever of video RAM, you have to have like about 30 gigs of system RAM, or else your graphics card isn't going to work all the way it's supposed to. And that's the same thing with the processor, that you have to have a fast enough processor to handle, and even a slow graphics card like a 1080 Ti or something needs a very fast processor in order for you to get the full amount out of that 1080 Ti. So if you're working in, if you're working like right now, I have two 3090s. One of them is 26% bottlenecked, and the other one is probably about 50 or 60% bottlenecked. So that's the issue right now, is getting, that's what we're kind of talking about. I think his face is too red, but it's okay. It's kind of nice. So I'll probably, every time I see him, I'm going to see that red on his face and say it's too much. But it just stopped rendering anyway. So if I want to go into this blush effect, just go into the surfaces here. And I can go to, now this luminance, it's actually this is actually an emission. Okay, so we can go with the luminance and just bring it down to like 300, and then I could take this kind of reddishness and make it a little more orange and a little bit less like that maybe. Save this. And we're going to go into our parameters now, into our render settings. And I think I'll render him at 4000. 16 by 9. And then we go to progressive renders. Oh, that's all the way up and that's off. Why did that stop then? Maximum samples, maximum time. Maybe it just still reached this maximum samples thing. Okay, that works. Let's again save this one more time, and let's hit render. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased by what we did. Now that thing, okay, now the last thing we did was we worked with Omni Hair. And we found out that we couldn't necessarily take any Omni Hair material and put it on another Omni Hair. But we do. There is that Omni Hair product where you can put that on any Omni Hair as long as it's strand-based. That's what gave me the idea. Well, it's like, I don't know which hair from Genesis 8 is strand-based and which one isn't. Well, you could certainly do it by just trying it, putting it on your figure and seeing if it will take the Omni Hair. And if it doesn't, you're going to see big, gigantic strips and that will appear. And then it'll tell you, oh, it's not Omni Hair. It's mesh-based hair, okay? It's not strand-based. And so that's another thing right there. And so, yeah, see, now there's just enough of that there. See, it's not going to bother me to see that. And what's really nice is I don't see any hair coming through his jeans. So that worked. That is beautiful. I don't think I made this hair long enough on his chest, but it's okay. Maybe he shaved it a little bit. Oh, it's not okay. It's got to go up. It's just, it's way too short. So we'll go with his chest hair. Chest. We go to surfaces. here. And down to the bottom here. Bring that up. What's his abdomen at? 33. All right, so we'll go to 30. Save this again. That's the only I would only have been able to see that if I had with rendering at this large scale here now. So that was what gave me the idea for us to go into and make our own strand-based hair, because that's what that hair creation tool that's built in. You don't have to buy anything to make your own hair. That's what, and then you just put your Omni Shader on the hair. And I think there might be an Omni Shader that actually comes with. Let's see what the hair looks like. See, that's much better. So yeah, all right. So this is our Dalton. Now, I think Dalton could have used like a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow also to accentuate his looks. We're going to leave that. He's going to be clean cut. So, all right. So it's just a matter of letting this render. And I think maybe his fingernails could have used a little bit more like flesh color in them. But it's okay. Which would have meant a little bit of red and green to offset the blue that's kind of in them. Less blue and a little bit more red and green. So, but that they're okay. Nails are very hard to get right. They are very, very hard to get right. So, okay. Thank you, people, for being here. Art, what have we got here left? We've got, and I guess my my keyboard shut off. It crashed. My camera's been turning off, and I'm not sure why. It just likes to get overheated and turn off. So that's kind of too bad. So now that may have something to do with why we were having some problems. So Art, thank you. We had Crypto here tonight, and a few people that I kind of missed. Software Tools, and we had Chris Cox. I'm not sure if he's still here, but thank you, Chris, for hanging out with us. And Angus was here earlier tonight. So, and there are others that have been here, but I had to stop the chat. I had to stop our broadcast and restart because I ran into some internet congestion. So, thank you, people, for watching. Take care. I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. I'm Rex Red. Please like, subscribe, click the bell for notifications, watch the videos over. Please bring in some of your friends if they are renderers as well. I need to get this channel monetized. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Art, take care. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Good night, Angus, dear friend. Good night. Thank you for being here and watching as long as you have. All right. Have a wonderful Art. You have a great weekend as well. Yes, yes, yes. So, all right. We are officially, well, it's actually going to be Monday where I live in a very short time. And I'm looking forward because sometime next week, this motherboard. And so I'm going to be able to kind of show you guys, we're going to have a better situation, Iray will be maybe faster. We're going to see my renders are already like really, really fast. But what I want to be able to do is have when I'm in Iray, I want to be able to move the scene around a little bit more and have more throughput to the graphics card so that things are smoother when I'm in Iray. That's what we're going to be looking forward to. So if you come back, you'll be able to see this new computer with two 3090s. And, you know, I when I say, you know, should I buy this new computer? And I think of my fans and I think of my subscribers and I think of this channel and I say yes, because I want to be able to provide the most awesome experience for all. Oh, thank you, Art, for reminding me, because I will look into that. I have a half an hour probably to do it before, well, actually, it's till 2 o'clock. But I will look and see if I need to renew, because I don't want to be paying $70 to renew DAS. So, all right, thank you very much. Have, again, a wonderful, wonderful evening. Much love. And I will see you again in the next EZ3D live tutorial. Alrighty, bye-bye.